is vegan shamed and pure, is vegan shamed Quando fuori se trille tuoi cantoni sci Ute je kaffe fulle sår Vi sude skare brev Vi sude skare
Arduegus, Hacharu!
The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. Of castle walls and torch-lit halls, and the price men had to pay. When evil fled and brave men bled, the Dark One came to stay. Till men of old, for blood and gold, had rescued Skara Grey.
Thursday night he hits go live and streams out to be heard. Gaming lawyer on the mic again with his famous words. I stream here every Thursday night. You can take it to the bank. Folks took him at his word and gave him heartfelt thanks. But some took his words much more to heart and went to their banks, just like he said. What happened to them when they got there are tales of woe and dread. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said. But then things went so badly, they wish they had just stayed at home instead. Nick came to the bank and stepped up to the counter proudly. Gaming lawyer told me to take it to the bank, Nick said clear and loudly. But when the teller heard him, their face was suddenly appalled. They pulled Nick roughly across the counter and kicked him in the balls. Get the hell out of here, they told him roughly as security grabbed his ass. They threw Nick through the window in a hail of broken glass. Nick took it to the bank, his heart full of trust and dedication. Nick took it to the bank, but just found pain and defense. said the words gaming lawyer said to say. But then things went so badly, he wished he'd stayed away. Brad showed up another time, his dedication plain. I came for gaming lawyer, he declared, but met jeers and pure disdain. They branded Brad a fool and called gaming lawyer the father of lies, then tossed Brad through the window too, much to his surprise. Now stream chats fill with warnings, tales of bruises, cuts and shame. All those faithful followers now wondering who to blame. Gaming lawyer keeps on playing, his schedule's still the same. Take it to the bank, he says, but doubts now cloud this claim. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said to say. But think twice before you go yourself and face the same humiliation.
Well. It's Thursday night. And you know what that means, right, UB23? Brad? I peed. That's right. It's stream night. You can take it to the bank. It is the stuff of song. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm just barely hanging in there. I probably sound okay. I'm in a good mood because my long weekend has started. But man, it's been another week. I think it hasn't been temperamentally. I've been, I think, in better mindset than I have in, you know, certain recent histories where I've been really like sort of like demoralized. But it's been. I actually called in sick to work on Monday because I was just like, I wasn't sleeping over the weekend. Shit was going on with my mom. You know, usual bullshit. And then this week was more the same. There was bullshit happened last night. One crisis after another. But I'm still streaming, damn it. So you guys should be, you know. Well, I do have to make a caveat. There was, things were getting a little bit, like, crazy with my mom last night. And, so there is a possibility, like, I could get a text or a phone call that would require me to get off of the stream immediately. So, just want to lay down that foundation of, like, things are of such a situation at the moment that probably it's not going to happen. You just ordered 2 packs of batteries for your camera for your shoot coming up with your friend on the 12th. Cool! Oh shit, it's loud? What about if I do this? I think I turned my mic down a little bit. Is it still loud? I can still turn it down. But I noticed my mic volume was a little high last time. Higher than I normally have it. And so I adjusted it slightly. But I'll turn the music down a little bit too. All right. Hopefully that between raising the mic volume and lowering the music volume, we're at a good place. Ordering batteries is exciting. That's right, Maxie. You're pleased that I'm streaming? In a good mood for a change. Yeah, things are getting a little, well, work work's still kind of crazy too. I mean, that's sort of like the thing, like why I called off, because I was just like, I hadn't gotten enough sleep, I was tired, I was stressed, and I'm like, the way that it is at work, I can't have an off day. Like, if I can't go 110%, I'm just like, it's almost like I don't think I can do it at all. So that's sort of how it felt Monday morning. Because I used to, in my before I transferred to this team, and what I did, I had a weekly sort of rhythm and a certain amount of work that was like, basically I had a goal of getting a certain amount of things done per week on a weekly cycle. And so there was sort of some leeway, whereas I was having a bad day one day, I could sort of like hustle extra the next day to make up for it. But that's not, we kind of got a microscope on us all right now. So you can't have a day where, you know, whatever, like I literally have had days where I'm staring at the screen trying to do my work, and I literally can't put together in my head what I'm, like, the next thing I'm supposed to do because I can't focus. So I'll be like, okay, God, I'll be talking to myself going, okay, what, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, gotta open this folder, open this document, open that, and then shit. You know, just this, it gets a little bit crazy sometimes. They approved your time off for August 22nd, by the way. It's another photo shoot day. Cool. Maxie, you brushed your teeth today? Holy shit, that's awesome, Maxie. I might need to make a special video. Yeah, I have like 45 seconds of gameplay and stuff like that. Maxie brushes teeth today! And then every stream, that can be a thing, is you could tell me if you brushed your teeth or not. And we could celebrate it. Because it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. We have to celebrate big deals when they happen like this. That and ordering batteries too. We have to have a special video. I know, Evie, you probably don't order batteries all the time. It's sort of a one-time thing. But I could have a special video set up. So anytime if you order batteries again, I'll have like a special animation. Epic Sax guy will go across the screen. It'll be a battery about the batteries. So the only game that I've played this week has been Bard's Tale 4. I'm officially into it. I think I'm in it to win it. I'm going through to the end. Although I will, in full transparency, I did play another game today, right after work, for about 5 minutes. But it's because I picked up a game called Barony. Have any of you heard of that? It's like a roguelike. It looks like a game out of the 90s. It almost looks like it's cross between Daggerfall or Elder Scrolls Arena, the first Elder Scrolls from like 1991. Also looks a little Minecrafty, but it's not. It's more like a old thing, whatever. And yeah, I appreciate. I knew you. I don't want to come off as a liar. If someone looks in my Steam library, they're like, "You piece of shit, dishonest asshole." It says here you played Barony today, and I'd be like, "Oh shit!" And I told them the only game I played all week. You know, I just don't want you guys to discover something like that, and then conclude more so than you already have that I'm completely full of shit. So, no, Maxie, I was transparent. Remember? Full transparency. Brad even thanked me for it. So, but literally, I got out of work. I wanted something naughty, but I don't want to bother, like, paper pizza. It would have been a night that if I had a frozen pizza, I would have eaten it. But instead, the naughty thing is I had my Shin Black. I have a little supply of ramen that I'm not supposed to eat regularly anymore, but I'll have it like a couple times a week, usually like on the weekend or something, instead of like ordering out or something. It's like if I'm about to make a bad decision, at least make a bad decision that only is going to cost a couple bucks. Then one, like if I order something for delivery, like whatever Uber Eats or whatever, it's gonna end up being like $30 for the same amount of food by the time all the fees are done. So, what up, Archbishop of the Noodle? You had a Baconator, and you had a frozen pizza. I think frozen pizza probably would have been like if we'd had one, I probably would have gone for a frozen pizza. But then I was like, no, I do this thing with the ramen where this sort of evolved over time, but I chop up like a third of a brick of Spam into cubes and put it in, and I put in, I chop up like probably a couple cups of fresh broccoli, throw that in the water, and then I do the ramen, then I cook the ramen, put the plate, and then when the ramen is, when it's done, when I first put it in a bowl while it's still super hot, while it's boiling, I scramble an egg, and then I drizzle the egg all over, and it sort of like thickens up the whole broth, gives it a little like a, you know, like a Spam and eggs thing going on. And I really like it. So, but it was a long journey of trying different things with ramen that have led to my current favorite ramen, which is the broccoli Spam and egg ramen. I didn't used to like Spam either, but I encountered it in certain ways that I ended up really liking it. In particular, there's this place in Portland, and I think it closed during the pandemic, but it was this real kooky, kind of funky little, like, interesting place. And their specialty was like Cajun mac and cheese. It was one of their specialties. And so you could get like mac and cheese with a side of alligator bites and green eggs, or not green egg, fried green tomatoes, that sort of thing. But one of the things they had with Spam was this sort of like a spicy, creamy spicy, creamy mac. It was like a spicy Alfredo mac with fried Spam in it. And I don't think I'd eaten Spam like in years because I've never been that impressed by it. But I ordered that once, and all of a sudden I was like, if I have Spam if it's presented in the right combination of other things, I fucking love it. So I've been exploring having Spam and other, like I wouldn't just sit there and eat a brick of Spam, or even just like fry up and have a Spam sandwich or something like that. But if it's used in like something else, I feel like it can be really good. The green eggs and Spam. Hey Jeff, Spam is better than the old days? You mean it's better now than it used to be? Is that considered bougie, Maxie? Spam, broccoli, eggs, and ramen. They all seem like kind of trashy foods. Well, I do get the expensive Korean ramen that I learned about when I lived in Koreatown. But I don't consider that bougie either. I went to the local markets and discovered like whatever weird shit they had in like a Korean supermarket. There's a whole aisle that's like both sides ramen all the way down the aisle. So I'm like, holy shit, I gotta try all these ramens. So yeah, all of my little weird things that I've done evolved. They weren't like me going, what can I do to be weird and different? It had gelatin chunks. Okay, yeah, no, I'm glad not to have to deal with that. Get rid of the broccoli and replace it with bok choy? You think that's bougie, or do you think that's just something that, like, if you live in China for 15 years or 20 years, you just end up like it having bok choy and stuff? I don't know. I'm saying not everyone's doing things intentionally to be different. It's sometimes you end up in environments and in places where it's like you just like, hey, that looks good, I'm gonna eat that, and then you like it, and then it becomes part of your thing. Yeah, but imagine like in China, it's probably just like something that's just normal to eat. You mean eating guava pastry? Guava pastry, that's bougie as hell. Jeez, EV23, look at the pot calling the kettle black. First night, yeah, they tasted odd, but you think that was due to your stomach hurting. and they're actually very good. I like those little strawberry crescent pastries. Huh, interesting. I think, right? I feel like I had a similar experience in the not too distant past where I tried something and I was like I wasn't sold on it, and then I tried it again and I super liked it, but I can't remember. I could also have dreamt it, or I could be having I just could be having deja vu of what you just told me and thinking it happened to me. So I don't know. You get into an advanced age like me, and especially like Maxie. Your brain starts playing tricks on you, you know? You thought you were bougie dipping your fries in a Frosty? Ooh. That sounds like Maxie carving his own trail. You probably took a selfie while you were doing it. You posted it, and you're like, fries in a Frosty selfie. And you used all sorts of filters, so you looked all extra cute. Or that bougie? I don't know. Oh. I also treated myself with some flavored water. It's my same water bottle I always use, but we have all these flavored sugar-free water packets that a couple of years ago we got into it, and we ended up getting a huge backlog of them. And we got a whole bunch that are Skittles flavors. And we've been dipping back into them again recently. I'm drinking wild cherry Skittle flavored water right now. And I'm very much enjoying it. And that's Totes Maxi! Is Huel a candle? Alright, is Huel bougie? There's a thing where YouTube tries to translate people's comments automatically, and a lot of times it's just because people are using words that it doesn't recognize it. So Jeff's comment to me, maybe there's a way to turn that off. It says, "Is Huel a candle?" I'm like, I doubt he asked that question. That's a weird question. And then I saw, "Is Huel bougie?" I don't know. It might be. Meal substitutes are bougie. Skull Swing Scots use some blueberry and other flavorful blueberry kettle corn? I've only ever heard of just the regular kettle corn. It's sort of like buttery, sugary. I don't know how I feel about blueberry kettle corn. I don't know. It could be good. I like blueberries. In fact, that's what I have, blueberries every day. Blueberries and yogurt. It's part of my routine. I had some earlier today. When you think of selfie lover, you think Maxie? Yeah, I bet Maxie has like a secret what's it called? Not Instacart. Instagram. Is that where people put all the pictures of themselves when they do selfies? I don't know. Shows what I know. It's probably some other cooler place now. Snapchat? Is that the one where the chats disappear? I don't know. Pretty much like after Facebook is the new hot thing. Or then there's the Twitter. That was actually, no, Twitter was the newest, hottest thing. Unless you count Discord. Your last snack at work, you have blueberries and a few slices of salami. Alright. Oh my gosh. The Snapchat, the chat disappear. But that's like, so you wouldn't use Snapchat to post a bunch of selfies. That's more for like chatting with other people and then doing some shady shit. I don't know. I always hear about stuff like Snapchat when it's like people doing shady shit. And then what's his name? The guy from the show shows up at your house and he's like, "Have a seat. What were you doing on Snapchat?" Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen shows up asking you about what you were doing on Snapchat. Only boomers use Facebook anymore? What are you talking about, Maxie? I use Facebook and oh. You think Snapchat is dead? Is that so like out of vogue now? But I can't take it to the bank. Okay. should change Bard's Tale to Brad's Tale. Brad's tail, like, is coming out of his tail bone. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know that anyone, after watching me play this on Saturday when I did my bonus stream, if anyone was like, holy shit, that Bard's Tale 4 looks amazing. I just thought to check before my stream to see if it's on sale right now, and it is on sale for $6.99. So, I don't know if that's the cheapest it's ever been, but if you don't have it already through Humble Choice, and you're like, shit, that game looks pretty good. $6.99 right now. So, it's too much. I did look to Eevee to see if it was Steam Deck certified, because I've only ever played it on my PC, and it's got that kind of like yellow thing, and there's it sounds like maybe you got to do a lot of finagling to make it work on Steam Deck. It can technically work, but you got I don't know. It seems like it's one of those games like you could, if you were really wanted to play it, you could make it work, but you'd have to like probably figure out some kind of guide to like get the settings right and stuff. It looked thoroughly fine. Thoroughly fine. Yeah, I've been enjoying that. Let me see what. Do I have anything else exciting going on since Saturday? Pretty much no. Exploding drama with my mom, which could explode in the middle of the stream. We'll see. Cause her boyfriend calls me and tells me like when shit's going crazy and like he's having a hard time dealing with it. He calls me when he's kind of like freaking out about it a little bit. And oh yeah, the Quarry's on deep sale too. It's definitely worth $5.99. I like finagling. Yeah. Well, I figure I know that you've figured out a lot of stuff to do on your Steam Deck, so, but I just know there's a difference between a game that you just launch it and it works perfectly versus a game where you might have to do some weird shit and use the touchscreen and like open up the keyboard sometimes, or just weird manually change video settings. I think was one of those things. You had to manually change video settings so that it runs okay. I know, I pronounce lots of things weird. Quarry. You've done weird shit. Quarry. That's one of those words I have not nailed down. It's fuzzy in my mental memory exactly how you're supposed to say it. Because I think I also get mixed up with query. Or is it query? When you're asking a question. See, it's all that whole little phonetic family of words is a problem for me. I have a few of those. I never realized how many of those I had until I streamed and people called me out on it. So let's see. What have I put up about 1,000 streams? Although I pretty much would challenge any one of you to go on stream for thousands of hours and never mispronounce anything. I bet you all have your blind spots. It's just no one listens to you enough to notice. No offense. No one else listens to me as much as you guys do. So, yeah. I don't think anyone in this world has listened to me. Even my wife. We talk, but I don't talk to her for 4 hours in a row all the time. You mispronounce words all the time. But see, Evie, I wouldn't have no idea. I just did a double negative. I wouldn't have no idea. Because you're not recording that and putting it on the internet all the time. All the things you're saying wrong all the time. I don't talk to her for 4 hours in a week. Probably not. I mean, we talk every day. And we talk like throughout the day in passing, but I don't know, maybe we do. I know we don't like have like super long conversations, like 2-hour conversations or anything most of the time. And probably if you put together all of our talking, I don't know. You'd expect someone who prefers red vines to mispronounce words often. All right. Now we've opened that can of worms. I gotta see. I don't know if I ever looked this up. What is more popular? Red vines or Twizzlers? Probably Twizzlers. Nationwide, Twizzlers are the more popular choice, outselling red vines by a margin of 4-1. That's a lot. However, regional preference is heavily divided. Red vines are the dominant flavor on the West Coast, while Twizzlers rule the East Coast and the rest of the country. Wow. So that would explain it. Like, to me, it was like red vines was the like red liquor. That was just normal. When you thought of red licorice, that red vines, that was every movie theater that was like the default licorice. And that was just the West Coast thing. And I think I probably said this before, but when I was a kid, I didn't like red vines. I don't think I liked Twizzlers either. I didn't like red licorice. It wasn't until I was like basically an adult that somehow it clicked, and then I ended up really liking it. We can move on. No, Brad, I think I want to talk about it some more. I think we're going to talk about it. What else could I talk about that you all heard about a bunch of times? Let's see. Red vines. You talk about the... Now that I'm trying to be obnoxious about it, I can't remember the shit that I said too many times. Especially, Brad has a very low tolerance for me discussing anything I've ever discussed before. Unless probably... I don't know. I was going to say like Pool of Radiance, but I don't talk about... You don't want to see me talk about Pool of Radiance. You want to see me play it and suffer with it. Yeah, look, Maxie's the one that brought up the red vines. That's right. It's not even my fault. It's Maxie's fault. Maxie made it happen. Darn you, Maxie, for making me talk about something I talked about before. So yeah, Barony. I briefly considered playing that on my stream today, but I was like, no. I'm going to stick with that. Barony's supposed to be pretty hard and frustrating too, so I'll stick with Bard's Tale. Although Bard's Tale becomes a lot more like strategic and puzzles, and there's times I've really had to sit there and think hard about what the hell I'm doing. Brad knows all because he's an internet celebrity. I don't know if those things correlate. I mean, I'm not saying they're not both true. I don't know if he knows everything because he's an internet celebrity. A comical misrepresentation of how many times we've discussed some of these things. Alright, I think I'm missing the context on that. Probably in reference to something I said that I immediately forgot. Team has really wanted you to buy Barony for many years. I've seen it come up a few times, and it's, you know, I think it's a $19.99 game normally, and I think I've seen it on sale for, probably around this price before. But an article popped up on, I think it was on Facebook, from, I don't know, one of those game ranks or something like that, and it was like $5 game that I finally picked up that made me obsessed or whatever. And then I read about it and I Like the way they were talking, their high enthusiasm kind of made me be like, it's only $5 right now, or $2. It was $2. No, it's not $5. It's $2. So then I was like, well, let me look at like what other people have said about it again, because I know I've looked it up before, and I was like, oh, it's difficult, punishing, hard, frustrating, and I was like, no thanks. But I don't know, for some reason it like the way that when I was sort of watching a couple videos about people talking about it, it suddenly I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna spend $2 and get it. Yeah, I think it's one of those games where, and there's no progression in the sense that like a lot of roguelikes where you get to a certain point, but next time you go in, you have some sort of a bonus to help you forward. But it's supposedly like you learn not to make some of the same mistakes. Like there's knowing how to recognize when items are cursed, or how to recognize like how to spot certain types of instant kill traps, things like that. Or knowing like, oh, that enemy is going to do this fucked up thing that's probably going to make me be dead. You know, that you sort of the first time you see it. But yeah, apparently it's like it's looking for ways to like F you up. Like, oh, there's a treasure in the middle of the floor, and there's something waiting to ambush you as soon as you like paying attention to picking up the treasure sort of thing. You got Vampire the Masquerade working on your Steam Deck, and yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, so basically I cooked my ramen, and ramen for me, I set a 15-minute timer after I finish it, because it's always so hot. If I go into it immediately, I will invariably end up like burning my tongue or some part of my mouth, because like I don't pick up like a bite and then blow it for 5 minutes and then eat it. I'll start getting impatient. So I've learned over the years that if I set a timer for 15 minutes and then stir it up and then eat it, that's just about right. Still hot. Still almost borderline more hot than I want it to be even after 15 minutes. But at that point, I can sort of go into it without burning myself. So during my 15-minute of ramen waiting, I was like, oh, I'll watch Barony. And it has like a whole tutorial section, and I think I only got a couple minutes in the tutorial, or it felt like I didn't get very far into the tutorial at all. And then my ramen timer went off, and I'm like, what? Time to eat the ramen. So I turned it off. But who knows? Maybe if I get frustrated with Bard's Tale, if Bard's Tale making me think too hard, I'll play Barony and just, you guys can see me discover how my ass can get kicked by Barony. You lived on ramen in college? I did. Yeah, that was a whole different period of my life where, because now when I eat ramen, I get ramen that's like, it's actually not that cheap. Like by the time I put everything in the ramen, it's not like a budget meal. It's easy. It's better than eating out. It's not like the most expensive thing I could eat, but it's not, each ramen pack is like $2.50, and then I add another like $2 worth of stuff to it. So, but yeah, I used to get like the very cheapest ramen, the Manchuran or whatever, or this Top Ramen, where you'd get like the big case thing of like 24. I remember getting those things for like $2 back like in the late 90s. And then I would get, they'd always have like cans of some brand of tuna would be real cheap. And then there were these little cans of vegetables called Veg-All that were always really cheap. They all like were bad quality. So I take my 10-cent ramen and I boil it, and I put my can of like 29-cent tuna and my 25-cent can of Veg-All, and I'd eat it and just, well, actually I sort of learned to kind of like it, but in retrospect, that was some pretty sad ramen compared to like, I'm almost, at the very least now when I look back, I go, would it have been that much more expensive? I mean, yeah, I was like broke back then, but would it have been that much more expensive to get like canned chicken instead? Maybe it was. I don't remember. I remember I got the tuna because the tuna was super cheap, and also because I like tuna sandwiches. So I would just stock up on tuna. I guess that was part of it too. I like tuna sandwiches. So I would get the one thing and I'd use it for, you know, for both. I've really enjoyed putting canned chicken in my ramen though. That's one of the things over the last few years I've done, and putting it in the ramen, because it's all like wet and stuff in there anyways. So, and it, to me, in ramen, it just ends up being some really nice kind of tender meat chunks that are, you know, I think it works really well for my ramen. I don't know if I would like be like, hey, you should have a nice meal where it's like, oh, you can have some vegetables and mashed potatoes and then just a pile of canned chicken. Like, no, I wouldn't advocate eating it like it's the sort of main attraction or anything. But it's sort of like Spam. When you put it in the right context, it ends up being like doing a really good job doing the thing that you want it to be. Ramen is a magical place where things that might not be that good in other contexts suddenly, like, somehow it really works well in ramen. I don't know, at least for me. Maruchan is now about 50 cents when bought in bulk. That is still pretty cheap. I mean, it's 500% more than it was back when I got it, but it's still, you know. You put frozen chicken fajita meat in ramen? That seems like a lot. That seems like too expensive. Like, I feel like you'd be better off at having something plain. Not that that's bad chicken, but like that chicken would be good eating just to eat. But you put it in the middle of a bunch of ramen. It's like you could put something less prepared and just throw some seasoning in there. I don't know. I mean, oh no, is my stream tanking? Hold on. No, it says I still have an excellent strength. I looked down at my OBS and all of a sudden it was giving me like the red connection signal. You tried that once and it was good? I'm sure it was good. I'm not saying it wouldn't be good, but then I'm like, I'd just be more like cost-wise. If you're gonna get, because that sounds like that'd be something like kind of expensive. Like as far as frozen chicken goes, like the pre-prepared chicken with like flavors, that just seems like that would just cost more money. Where ramen, it's like, you know, you probably get away with something less fancy. It would still be good. But I'm sure it's still good. But yeah, ramen, Spam, egg, one egg, scrambled, broccoli. I did, when I first tried Spam, I was also putting a slice of American cheese in. I think there's some YouTuber my wife saw who did like Spam, egg, and American cheese and like some of the random stuff that he puts in his ramen. And so she got me to try it, and which I never would have tried, and then I tried it and I was like, it's actually kind of good. There's many ears of corn in Asian food. Like the ones you just eat the whole thing. I like my cherry Skittles water. Mini corns and Asian food. You never once saw them in China. I also like mini corn dogs. I haven't had corn dogs in a while. I did, let me see, was it this week? I did have Taco Bell. When did I have Taco Bell? Oh yeah, because I got my hair cut. I remember the day that I called off sick, once I'd like rested enough to where I wasn't, because basically I woke up and I felt like ass, and like like I couldn't handle life. And then I chilled out for a few hours and I felt better. And so I got up and did some productive shit. So I went and got my haircut. And I went into the big city, Lebanon. Sweet Home is like the small town that I live in. But sometimes you got to go to the big city. That's where they have places where you can get your haircut on Saturdays. Because in Lebanon, you know, you don't get your haircut on Saturdays. Just down. Only a couple things are open in Lebanon on the weekends, you know? Hey, look, it's Arnkev. Smokies and mac and cheese. That sounds good, too. Mini frozen tacos. Check. I could be into that, too. And the place where I got my haircut is a few blocks away from a decent Taco Bell. There is a Taco Bell in Sweet Home, but I've learned not to go to it. So when I go to Lebanon, that's where I'll be like, I haven't had Taco Bell in a couple months. Gotta go get, you know, now that I'm gonna be near the decent Taco Bell. I keep using the word decent because it's not the best one either. But it's not. I don't come out of there like thinking my food was bad usually. So only things are a little weird sometimes, but not like they gave us I get Mexican pizzas. A couple times I've ordered Mexican pizzas and they haven't cut it into quarters like a pizza. It's just like one big Mexican pizza tostada. So I still like it, but it's like, dude, you're supposed to cut it into like quarters, you know? So I don't know what they were doing in there. But otherwise they made it okay, tasted fine, everything was good. You enjoyed Taco Tuesday. You know, we gotten into a habit of there's a little hole-in-the-wall Mexican taqueria here in Sweet Home that's only open on weekdays, like during business hours. So like, I think they close at like 5:30 or 6. And if you want them on a weekend, you're shit out of luck because they got family, whatever. I think they're just like, yeah, we only work, we get weekends off. What are you talking about? We don't make tacos for people on the weekend. They're real nice, but we're going to get them tomorrow because they have a deal that the first Friday of every month, they have like a special on their tacos. So your grandma's old folks home is in Lebanon, Ohio? You don't think they have any Lebanese food? Not much of a place. Yeah, I don't know if our Lebanon has Lebanese food either. Because, I think you probably know more what's in Lebanon than I do, Brad, because when I was almost going to move there, I think you actually did more research to see what kind of food was there than I did. It's almost exactly the same size as Lebanon, Oregon. Okay. Yeah, it's funny that I regard Lebanon as the big city when it is like, if I hadn't been made aware of Sweet Home, I would have considered Lebanon like, before we discovered Sweet Home, I thought Lebanon was really like a small, podunk little town. So, I don't actually, aside from being like far away from stuff, I kind of like being out in the middle of nowhere. I like, compared to like being near the city. I kind of like Sweet Home. But it's definitely like, oh, I'm gonna go into the big city for the good Taco Bell, and I drive into Lebanon, which is like also a small town. You're an eager internet researcher when it comes to restaurants. And there's like 6 restaurants in Sweet Home. There's probably could be more than that, but there aren't too many. We haven't tried all of them. There's a sushi place that we've been craving sushi, and I'm like, I don't know, don't want to risk it. I've had some mixed experiences with the general pool of food staff in Lebanon. Although the Figaro's pizza is good, I think the McDonald's is hit and miss. Taco Bell's been consistently, like, they mess it up every time in ways that make me very scared. Like, if this is what I'm seeing, what's happening inside that I'm not seeing that would be, like, unsanitary or whatever. Like, when they were that careless or don't give that much of a shit, that's when I'm like, nope. I don't mind shitty food, but if I feel like it's not safe, it's got at least I got at least feel somewhat confident it's not going to make me ill. There were more restaurants in Sweet Home than you expected. Yeah, they got some decent stuff. I think the one time my mom and her boyfriend came out here, there's a place like overlooking the lake that's a local favorite, and it was really good. I can't forget what it's called, but it's one of the highest rated like most popular restaurants in Sweet Home, and it was actually really good. It had the small town charm too when you go in. Like, it's super popular, a little bit run down, but like also kind of like maybe a place that looked really nice 30 years ago that's just a little run down now, but still like completely packed. Thanks. Anyway, that was good. All right. Well, let me see. I've been streaming. Well, I was going to say I've been streaming an hour, but it's only been 51 minutes because I started late. I didn't start quite late enough to leave a message to y'all that I'm running late, but I did start a few minutes late. I think I'm going to start playing some Bard's Tale. And then I can show you more about... I got much farther in Bard's Tale than I ever got when I tried it before. I've left the city, so I'm like out in like forests and other, it opens up a bit. So it's still similar in design. It's just the scenery is outdoors. So it doesn't become like full open world in a sense like a, you know, like The Witcher or something like that, but pretty cool. All right. Can't believe Twizzlers is more popular 4-1.
45 seconds of gameplay.
I had just brought it up because when I was moving my windows around to start the game, I still had that window open where it talked about how much more popular Twizzlers is. I was confronted with it again. All right. All right, a little gameplay starting 53 minutes in.
A summer's day in Scarabray became a wintry night. Foes from below blood on the snow, bright.
Armed with Fiona's knowledge, the heroes set off for the forest of Inchriach. But before they reached it, they found themselves lost in a maze with no turnings, playing a game of whispers in the dark.
Very dramatic. So it was kind of cool. This forest was like green and gold when I got here, and then when I came to this like one vista point, like a mile away, this huge red hand came up over the horizon and slammed itself down on the forest and changed all the leaves to red. It was very much like a mythical moment. It's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But yeah, so, and I continue to be a fan of the soundtrack as well. And I've unlocked a bunch of these things. I have a bunch of songs now. If I play the Adventurer song, I can fast travel between the ones I've unlocked. So I'm just running back through an area that I cleared earlier, just so you guys can see how pretty it is. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. And each area's got its own like cool music. I don't know, I found myself charmed by this game. And sometimes the humor in it makes me laugh really hard. So like, I was in this, there's lots of puzzles and traps to solve, and I was in this tower. It's actually this tower right up here. I've cleared it already. And there's a room with a bunch of spike traps where you have to figure out the pattern of when the spikes go up and down and like navigate your way across the room. And I got right near the end of the room, and I was so close, and I didn't know where the spikes were gonna come up, so I just like bolted. I'm like, I'm gonna go for it. And all the spikes came up, and totally, like, we got impaled on the spikes. But luckily, I thought it wasn't insta-kill. We only did a little bit of damage. It gave us a few points of damage, and then once the spikes went down, I was able to run away. And the party members will talk sometimes, these guys. And this guy, he was like, hold on a minute. Yep, I still only got one asshole. And that was one of those moments where I had to pause the game. I laughed out loud. And I had to pause the game and go tell my wife about what that dude just said. It was just surprising moment. Because spikes came up out of the floor. Like, yep, I guess that would be one thing you'd want to check. Coming out of it, it's like, did those things bring me a new asshole? Nope. I was happy.
How about a Borabi riddle?
Oh, certainly.
What grows dirtier with washing and cleaner when it's calm?
Oh, I know this one. For we have it too. It's water.
Correct. Well done, my friend.
Let's see. Oh, I just realized my control pad is not set up. Razor. I set a clean slate for Barony, and now my key, I have it set to the Barony profile, so my key programming for this is not active. Let me see. Bards. Yeah, there it is. Alright. There, now the buttons do what I expect them to. Oh wait,
there is
no
victory possible here.
Oh no. I hadn't seen those things for a while. When they're red, it literally means like you're gonna fucking die if you try to fight them. But as you gain levels, you go back to places where things were red, and some of them start turning orange, which is harder than you, but maybe doable. Yellow, which is sort of even, like you could still end up getting killed. And so sometimes I like to walk by stuff that was red before and see if they're still red. But if still red, I don't go there. And I'm a little beat up, so they gave you sandwiches from the deli this past Monday for the day before inventory. It was pretty kind of them. Cool.
Here.
I'm gonna hold on to that because I might. Bring a second magic user in here.
Word is manga.
But this one. Let's see. Sorcerer's Robe. Oh, Sorcerer's Robe, but I don't have... It's a different type of robe that she's not trained in. But my other guy might end up using it, so... Alright. I didn't realize you can run out of inventory space. They give you a lot of it, but you can run out if you never get rid of anything. So and then throughout, the land, you discover more of these guys, and once you've activated them, then they become unlocked for you to travel to from elsewhere. So where we are here, Harlan's Folly, that's the forest that I started. That's where I'm actually adventuring right now. I think I'm supposed to find out There's sort of this reclusive people that live in the woods, and I'm supposed to find their leader and talk to them. And they're supposed to be very dangerous and like suspicious of outsiders.
If you come to plunder, careful, children. Outsiders don't last long in the Inshriach.
Is she talking?
That's what all the outsiders say. But the Inshriach goes on forever and swallows men and armies whole. If it wants you to die, you'll never get out alive.
I'll be seeing your bones later.
Yeah, if it runs on Steam Deck, I think for $6, yeah, I think that's totally worth it. If you think you'll play it. I mean, if you saw enough of it to know. And it's also kind of a game where, you know, even if you've seen it get played or you've played it yourself, it can be worth going back to play again. I'm kind of like not someone that does that, but wait, what's... I didn't notice that guy down here. I just when I was playing this last night, this is as far as I got. So, because actually this game does a lot of this where, let me see. When I first came into this zone, the first time, I was over here, and this gate was locked, so I couldn't get through it. So I basically had to go do a bunch of puzzles down that way, and then it eventually looped back all the way around here, and brings me right back to being near the teleporter, near the entrance to the woods. So that's why I've been in the woods for a little while, but I'm still right at the edge. Like, I explored a whole bunch that way to get to here, and I haven't gone that way yet. So but I thought I was supposed to go that way. I didn't realize, like, I looked right down here. Oh, hold on a sec. Got my old man evening medication reminder. I'm gonna take my medicine. It's the first time in my life I've had to, like, keep track of an evening and a morning and an evening medicine. Got 58 achievements out of 303 in Dead by Daylight. Well, Dead by Daylight's one of those games that the whole point is replaying it. But I'm a little less when it's a game that, like, you can finish. Like, I don't often replay games like that. But a game like the Quarry is, like, meant to be replayed, so you can see, like, well, what if I made this decision instead, or, you know. And they'll tell you stuff like, you know, they'll give you those stats where, well, 15% of the people who played this character survived, and you're like, what the shit? How did they get through it and that guy lived? So there's all these little incentives to go back and try it again. Oh, it's this guy who always says carrots, potatoes, and cabbages. That's all he says.
Aye.
So you made your way here as well.
Cabbage, carrots, and potatoes.
And whenever I get to a new settlement, he usually ends up there. Yes, I know.
Cabbage, carrots, potatoes.
One of the first people I met in Scarabray. Stay safe, friend.
Aye.
Hey!
Oh!
I see them!
Oh no! I didn't realize they were bad guys here.
Heals all wounds, they say.
Because I just walked into them, they're getting first turn. Holy shit! They killed one person out of the gates.
A true elf fears no enemy.
Alright, that's a bunch of bullshit just happened to me right there. Alright, well, let's we're gonna get the stuff that we need going.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have him drink the heavy stuff to get his drink on.
Will be
Orders.
We're gonna get her prepped up to do some badassery.
Fine.
How much damage can he do with this? 8 with 2 hits for 16. The guy's got 6 armor. That's not a great.
Yep.
Not a great thing to happen. I think this guy can do 10 mental damage. Goes right through the armor. Okay, so we're gonna let's do this. We're gonna taunt this guy.
Did you make that armor yourself?
We're gonna use this on him.
Yes?
And oh, this is not good.
Aye?
Speak.
All right, I think we can clear it because these guys are both these. This thing means that they're prepping an attack. That if
This
anyone's standing in
bores
front
me.
of them when it goes off, it would be very bad for them. So we may actually need to move these guys out of the way. But we don't have enough points to do it either. Good. All right. Well, let's see. We can make sure this guy's... His concentration is now broken. This guy's got 14 points of concentration that I have to bust through, and I think I can... Oh, I might get it. My skill's crit so that I can keep... It'll refund the point. So if I'm lucky, I can get 3 off. 1, 2, and no, I did not crit. All right, so normally I save this last point to meditate, and that gives her a bunch of spell points back, but...
Really?
Yeah.
On your word.
She's gonna have to use this potion instead, so she can cast this thing one more time and knock him out of his concentration. So that gave her a spell point. She had to use her last... So you use... These are action points, but the spell points are separate. It's a separate, like, action currency. Of course, spells. Alright, so now that guy is no longer preparing his death attack, but she cannot meditate to regain extra spell points by next turn.
Whatever.
He sings a song that helps her regenerate. So I'm gonna have him do that.
Beware! They're channeling!
Hello, Kramek. I am really, on paper, I'm a lawyer. I don't do when you think about what lawyers do. Like, I don't go into court and shout like, "You can't handle the truth," and objection and all that. Okay, objection, all that stuff. I don't do any of that. But I am a lawyer. DED. No, we're gonna be all right.
Now you
Well,
die.
we may not be because they ambushed us, so I could die. Lawyers do many different things. That's right. You pro se defended yourself this year and objected to stuff, and you lost. Yeah, no, that's a tough path to take. I mean, I went to law school and was technically trained on that stuff, and I would not defend myself. I wouldn't do it, because even having gone through law school, because I haven't done jury trials, I could get blindsided so easily and screw up so easily. There's so much to like procedure and stuff to know that basically you have to you've got to learn by working with someone else who's going to show you the ropes until eventually, after you've been around it enough, then you can start doing your own cases. But walking in as a non-lawyer and just defending yourself, that is a steep learning curve, my friend. Probably most lawyers rarely, if ever, go to court. A lot of, well, the ones that do litigation, most of them do go to court. Very few of them, very few of the cases go to trial. But then a lot of, I don't know what proportion. I mean, a lot of lawyers just don't do the kind of practice that takes them to court ever. So... You passed on Void Art. Oh, so you're in a jury trial? You're just like, I don't know what to do with that. In-house corporate counsel is a very popular lawyer job. They still end up being in cases. I was well, I worked for the California Department of Justice. I did an externship there for a while when I was in law school, and that's where like I worked it was basically the department that if the state got sued, we defended it. So like if a university, someone got injured on the campus and they're suing the campus, our section in the Department of Justice would handle that case. But then the university would also have their own lawyer that was basically like their in-house counsel. But that lawyer more just acted like the client, and our lawyer handled the case. So they had layers upon layers of lawyers. Yeah, no, I've watched. Well, they have it's mostly like Sovereign Citizen or sort of the related, because there's a lot where it's like sort of the same ideology, but it's not. They don't call themselves that. But it's like a whole genre on YouTube of people who are trying to represent themselves. And yeah, it's really like, I feel bad for them because they think they've outsmarted the system, and it's like, there's so much you don't know that's about to happen to you right now. And it's just like, you just don't know. You don't know all the stuff you don't know. And it's about to hit you. But anyways. All right. I'm going to keep fighting these guys, though. I think that's the plan. Right? I used all my abilities. I'm almost afraid to end the turn because these guys are going to kick my ass. But we'll see what happens.
Are you confused?
Did he just summon an extra
Out of
guy?
my way. The meta.
Straw man.
Bleed them. Come then.
All right.
That horrible that noise.
This guy's definitely going to have to get his drink on.
Drink is the refuge of cowards.
And he's going to have to do this, so these guys are all going to take extra damage.
What trickery is this? With me?
This puts a thing on them so that when they take damage, then if they take any damage, they'll automatically take 9 more points of true damage, which means it doesn't matter, like it'll go through any armors or resistances that they have. All right. So I think we got this lady queued up to do some nasty shit.
Your end is nigh.
What does she got? I think I just gave her new skills. This combat... oh. The slinking assault. The cold cock. Yeah, let's cold cock this son of a bitch. Oh, wow. One shot. Nice. Nice. You go, girl.
Aye.
Sure. Let's see. He could do 16 points of damage to that guy.
Tell me.
He can pull a little maneuver. No, he wouldn't be able to hit with that. He's got a thing where he can move his space and do attack while he's moving, but I think you'd have to hit the guy that's right here. Good with Lenny Kravitz helping you? All right.
Who, me?
All right.
What are we waiting for?
She's got a pretty good attack, but I'd have to move her. No.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have him use the Storm of Blades on that guy. And her, I think we're just going to... She only has 3 spell points?
Really?
All right. We're going to have him buff up.
Nothing on music.
That's right, she didn't get to meditate at the end of the turn. I usually like to save this last one for her to meditate, and that gains her 2 spell points before the next turn. All right, who is... probably that archer's the closest to being dead. So I'm gonna start going after this archer.
Ooh.
And she just got a critical, so her point was refunded. Happened again. Happened again. It's like gambling. Okay, she didn't get the crit there. She's down to 1 point. And that was it. Okay, we're gonna have her use the last action point to meditate.
Who, me?
Ready?
Yes?
And I think everyone else, we've done all we can do. Please don't kill us.
Let me pass. Out of my way.
Okay, that could have gone a lot worse.
Sure.
All right, so we're going to, how many spell points do you have? 1, and he's 8 layers of drunk. He has an intelligence of 9. If his drunk level goes over 9, then he'll get stunned. So I'm gonna have him drink a weaker alcohol. We'll put that shield on himself. I think we're gonna use his. Let me see. He's got a little bit of a shield. Should we bring? Oh, this guy's almost dead. And that guy's about to cast a spell with 16 concentration that I have to break through to stop it. All right, well, we're gonna have him do his little hit thing. Shielding is a problem.
Here.
I think I'm gonna bring him down here with my taunt.
Come on, you tickers.
And then we can do a bunch of bad stuff to him.
Ready.
Tell me what you need.
And let's finish off he's got 4 points of concentration left. The mental attack will get rid of. All right.
Orders.
And she's got a nice little assault that'll do some decent damage. All right, who's hurt? 92, 61, 98.
Here.
Let's see, dare I use this? Yes, I do. So I'm gonna do the sidestep thing, but I'm gonna make them switch places so that these people are still protected. If someone's not standing in front of these guys, their attacks, their regular melee attacks will go to the first open person by default. So I wouldn't want him stepping over here and leaving her exposed, because then this guy would end up hitting her. But this is where he's gonna sidestep. 10 physical damage.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Aye.
It's not a lot, but it's something. We have a move here. That guy's armored, so he gets he doesn't take the full 10.
Fine.
All right, he's gonna do that song regenerates, gives 2 spell points to everyone nearby. She's at this point the only one that uses spell points. She would have too if she didn't die in the first round.
Yep.
All right.
Come on.
Now let's see what she's only got 3 attacks. Does anyone have a chance in hell? All right, I'm gonna start whittling this guy down. Any chance in hell? No. If she kills someone with this attack, it regains her 2 spell points. So that's one thing to check too, is if someone's right in front of her that's close to death, then it's worth using this physical attack. But instead we're just gonna meditate. And I think
Tell me.
we're done for this turn. Alright, he didn't get through my guy's armor. Oh, both these guys. Okay. Oh shit! All three of them are preparing.
Unstoppable.
Are preparing big attacks. All right, we got to start killing some folks.
Yes?
All right, 34 mental damage. Gonna put her in stealth,
For now.
just so she get a little extra hit. He's only got one spell point left. All right, we're gonna use this just to shield himself.
You know nothing of music.
Tell me what you need.
We're gonna do this slashing step again. And we're gonna focus on prioritize getting this guy's special attack
Speak.
taken out. Oh, she got 5 spell points now. She's actually got a decent pool. All right, he's down. Let's finish this guy off.
Am I?
And let's do a little damage to that guy. Break his concentration. 74, 87. I think we start going after this big dude. And she is out of points. Physical.
Aye?
She got... Alright, I think what I'm gonna do... She has a thing where she can switch with someone for free. I'm gonna have them switch places and then she can get a decent stab in on him. Alright, her stab does 19.
Ready.
And hers does 23. She's nowhere near killing that guy. Nope, I'm gonna do the switch.
Ha! I'm over here.
Alright, and we're gonna have her meditate. Everyone else?
Ready?
Whatever.
Okay. We're good.
Let me pass.
Oh, they broke his defensive stance.
Cannot touch me.
Yep.
All right. I think this guy is the guy to kill next. All right, so let's taunt him.
I'm gonna beat you like an anvil.
You have cursed them.
Yes?
Oh shit.
Ready.
No, might as well.
Who, me?
Tell me.
Have him use that.
On your word.
All right, let's see if we can get him down to 23. She only got 3 spell points. She's probably not gonna get there. She got a crit. Got a crit. No crit. And she's out of points.
Aye.
Alright, let's have him do this little maneuver. Move there. Down to 35.
Yeah.
Let's have him do this. To 27.
Speak.
Oh, she's close, but she's just not close, quite close enough. she could do 15 damage with this. If she does 15, oh, then she can't do this attack because this is not a spell point. This is an action.
On your word.
I don't think anyone else can do any damage to this guy. Although I think it's time for this guy to go full shit face. He gets like one more round to do some impressive shit once he's completely shit faced.
I need a drink.
Oh, that does a little bit of damage. 23.
Here.
Oh well, no, she doesn't have that anymore. All right.
What a terrible!
What's my focus?
Ready?
Let's see. Let's.
Yes?
34 mental damage. She could take him out right away, but I think what I want to do instead is set him up to be killed.
You don't stand a chance!
19. All right, let's have her switch back. There.
Tell me what
We'll
you
have
need.
him do his little swish attack. This guy is weak enough now that
On your
her
word.
stabby attack can finish him off, and then she can get the spell points. Now she's got. Well, I guess she didn't have many spell points to begin with. Start going after that guy. Let's see.
Here.
Ready.
I think we can finish him off.
Yes.
My head! Get out of my...
I swear I thought I was in the middle of a settlement and those were just dudes hanging around. I didn't know they were going to ambush me. That was some well, it wasn't bullshit. It was my own fault, but you gave me a false sense of security, potato, carrot, and cabbage guy. Oh, dormant. All right. There's a save pedestal up here I can use to heal everybody. Once you've used it once, it becomes inactive until you use a different one. But this gets everyone's health back up to full. No, she comes back at the end. As long as you make it to the end of the battle, I think they end up with like 1 hit point when you come out of the battle. But they're still in pretty bad shape, but you don't lose them. I want to say that there is, if you play on a harder difficulty, there may be a permadeath mode. Okay, let me see. Figure out what I'm actually trying to do here. Okay, I am going this way. Where did this place up here go? Did this circle back? Oh, this is just, okay. Oh, it's one of those things where you have to look at the special Little Orphan Annie's secret decoder ring website or whatever. I just figure out what kind of offering you need to make, which I don't feel like doing. Fire Emblem is like that. Yeah, a lot of games, I mean, I played are like Fire Emblem is a lot like XCOM in that respect. Where there's a whole genre of game where that's the whole point. That's where I made a whole thing out of naming you guys, naming my soldiers after you guys, but when they died, they died. That's like its similar genre to Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is like builds itself around that same kind of mechanic. Blocked? Okay. I have a feeling now that I'm in the woods, I'm gonna get a skill to kill these like thorn barriers. I've been seeing those the whole game. There's some nefarious shit going on over there. Alright, I have a song where I can... Are those people up there? I have a song where I can detect life. Okay, there is someone right up ahead there. We're going to get her active.
Away I go.
Oh, I wonder if I can get him when he comes back around. If I can get him by himself. I don't know if it'll let me, because sometimes he's just with whatever group he's with. But these guys that wander around, I know once in a while I've attacked people and they don't end up.
Spy on us?
No, there's nothing going on over here.
Hey!
Darkness take me. Glory awaits. Let us meet her.
Ah, no, I think I got his friends too.
Let me send my fears away.
That's okay. Alright, everybody get your round 1 buffs up. She does her little hide in shadows.
Goodbye.
And then this,
For now.
this thing, she basically needs to, she can't do anything else till the next turn. But for the next 4 turn, every attack she does deals extra 10 points of damage. So, that's worth it. It's called planning ahead.
Yep.
He should do his deflect skill. Makes him really hard to hurt. And I think we're going to... Can we get this guy? Sometimes you can make this guy come over here, but it looks like he's out of range.
Sure.
Although what I could probably do is... Now I like to keep these two together. These two together so they can... So their magic regen song. They both have that magic regen song. And they can... If they're standing next to each other, they're buffing each other's magic.
Time.
So I don't want to split them up. Alright. Let's, you get your drink on. Just a moderate drink.
Bottoms up, drunkard. Stop that noise.
Aye?
She should do the same. Get her drink on. Okay, we're gonna have her shield up. I think we're going to have her use her little swordy swords on him. Oh no, he's got so much armor. Her individual. He's got 8 armor, so that means you have to do more than 8 points of damage to hurt him. And she just did 3 strikes. Each one only did 6 points of damage, so none of them got through. So that was a wasted attack. I wasn't thinking.
Tell me.
Alright, maybe I do want to
This bores me.
get her over there. Yeah, we'll just have... I really want to taunt this guy, though. No, but I don't want to separate these two. Okay, so I'm going to taunt him.
You're as weak as tin. Do you hear a dog barking?
I'm going to have him do a big attack on him, mental attack. And
Command me.
we're going to have her hold on to her spell points because she doesn't have enough to kill anyone this turn. So it's better for her to have more available next turn when all these guys start doing their concentration attacks that I need to break with my mental attacks. So we're just gonna have her meditate and call that the turn. that's not good.
Speak.
If I move her over,
Ready?
I guess I could have him do this attack and cover her.
On your word.
Because it's almost worth... This attack only goes straight forward, but it's almost worth moving her over to hit this guy with it.
Done.
But we're then going to make sure he ends up here to block any attacks.
Aye.
Fine.
Alright, let's get a little more to drink.
Ready?
And she's poisoned. That's not great.
Good to the last drop.
Go on. Drink. You know nothing of music.
Alright. Get your meditation trance music going. Gotta break his concentration. Oh. Alright. I think I'm gonna save the rest of these again so she can build up some more. And that way I'll have more flexibility next turn. Because she's not close enough to where if she could kill anyone this turn, I'd have her use all her magic points, but she's not in that position. So let's do that and
reflect on this. Stand aside. Berlin blind you. Stop that shrieking!
Orders.
let's see. We'll do just a.
Tell me what you need.
Well, taunt when he taunts people. Ooh, it breaks their armor a bit.
We do not fight animals. We butcher them.
Good steel, good arm, never lost yet.
All right, now she can do this. I didn't realize he was so close to death. Your brother picked up Silent Hill 2. It's on sale right now for anyone interested. Alright. I keep seeing Silent Hill 4, the remake, and being kind of tempted, but then I'm like, I just have not been into that kind of game for a long time. I still haven't beaten Silent Hill 2. Which is like, I would think if that was like my favorite Silent Hill game, I didn't finish it. So I'm like, okay, I need to not buy more Silent Hill games yet.
Whatever.
All right, let's get a little more drink on.
A drink.
Yep.
All right, we'll move him over.
I'll just squeeze by.
Use this. I think we just gotta manually move her over. It's worth it.
Forgive me.
Yeah.
Let's have him shield up. Should he use this? Yeah, why not? He can't take the spell points with him. This is a thing that makes them all take extra damage if they get hit.
What is wrong with me?
Command
All right,
me.
she needs to break his concentration. Anyone getting close to being dead? This guy, I might be able to take out. Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
My mind betrays me.
All right. And I think we're gonna just have her meditate and call it a turn. Yeah, I'd imagine the whole franchise is on sale. I keep getting tempted to buy Final Fantasy 12 for $14.99. But I don't know when I'll get around to playing it as a thing. But that's definitely like, and I've seen it at that price a few times now. But I think that's probably the remaining game on my wish list that I'm the most tempted to buy. And I just keep not buying it because I honestly don't know when I'll get to it. I've got like, I think after this, I think I want to play the Trails in the Sky remake. So, and I still want to finish,
Try some.
what's it called? The, Dragon Quest XI, which I got really far into not too long ago. Give it and buy it. Well, I'm also like, I'm a little scared because when I originally owned it, I stalled out on it. And I'm like, it's gonna be one of those games that I'm gonna have a hard time getting into. But I think you might have just talked me into it though, Brad, because it's one of those things where I've thought about that game too much to justify like hemming and hawing over 15 bucks. Like I've debated getting it so many times for like the past several months.
Whatever.
All right, let's shrink up.
Down the hatch.
Just shield up. We're gonna shield. He has a special shield that refunds. She's gonna die. His shield is better than hers.
Tip top.
I do hem and haw a lot. That's true. Do we? I think this guy carries a healing potion. It costs an action point, but I think it may be worth it to keep her in the game.
Uh-huh.
All right, she should drink.
Bottoms up.
That'll be the last drink you ever have.
All right. And she can shield him. And I think... How many hit? She has 3 points. She can use this skill. She can channel for 1 or 2 turns to gain extra action points. But you know what? No, it's better if she uses the spell song while it's not on cooldown. And he should also do the spell song. But wait, hold off, not yet.
Tell me what you need.
We're gonna do a little fancy footwork with this guy. And then we'll have him do the attack. And then we'll have her do a big attack. Oh, she's gonna finish him off. Nice!
Here.
Here.
All right, and she needs to whittle down his mental thing. He's no longer prepping a big attack anymore. All right, 3 points, 3 spell points isn't going to get her there, so I'm going to save those for next turn. Oh, she can't meditate, but she'll get spell points from these guys though. So yeah, we're going to save those. Okay, lumbering strike.
Tell me.
All right, let's this guy taunt this guy. I like that the taunt in this game is a picture of like a bare ass, like showing them the bare ass. Like he's mooning. Pleases me.
On your word.
104. Let's see. She got... think we're gonna do this little switch. Well, hold on. Yeah, we'll do this little switch.
On your
We'll
word.
have just make sure she breaks his concentration. So he's no longer preparing that lumbering strike.
Yeah.
I think we're getting close enough to the end of combat that I don't need to keep him drinking right away.
Aye.
So let's do a switch attack here.
Sure.
Gonna have him shield himself up again. Actually, he's fixated on that guy, but I don't trust him to not go after that guy.
What should I do?
Make it stop!
And I think we're gonna use this for one turn, give us more action points next turn. I think we're getting close to the end of combat. She doesn't have anything else to do.
Tell me what you need.
Yes?
All right, so I'm gonna have her use this to buff up her attacks next turn.
Ready.
And she's got 4 spell points. And we can play the game. She might start getting some crits. Okay, we're gonna hold off. Meditate.
You like this. Speak.
All right. I think it's worth moving her. Oh, hold on. Yeah, move her over here.
Stepping past.
Do this attack. Oh, yeah, he is done. Have you played the Zodiac version before, or just the original? I played the original PlayStation 2 release. And then my PlayStation stopped working. There were a few games that I had started and sort of set aside that I never got back to, like, because I couldn't play my PlayStation anymore. And then I kept thinking, like, because PlayStation 2 was backwards compatible, so you could play all your PS1 games, and I knew PS3 was coming, and it was supposed to be backwards compatible. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to bother, like, replacing or fixing my PS2. I'll just wait till the PS3 comes out. And then it did, and it turns out that, like, their backward compatibility was bullshit. Like, it barely worked, and it didn't work on most games. And then they've never done backwards compatibility again. So I was like, well, fuck that. And then I just never ended up getting back to, never ended up playing Final Fantasy. It was that and God of War 2 were both games I got for the PS2 that I did not finish because I was banking on PS3 having backwards compatibility. And then by the time that came around, I was just like, I think I was more into PC gaming. Ooh, what's this sword? Okay, I think I've got some of these already. All. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. This is all these in the forest are dormant. I think I'm gonna. These usually you touch them and you gain experience points. I have a feeling something's gonna happen in this forest that's gonna make them all activate. I think I've seen like 3 or 4 of them. Probably gonna level my party if I can suddenly get access to those. Ooh, okay. This is a. I recognize this now. This is a thing that I have that song that reveals hidden things, but I've got to find them. There's always like a special mark that you have to sing the song next to in order to make the hidden thing appear. And I don't see anything where that mark could be. It could be someplace that I can't get to yet. But it's just like a little painted symbol on, usually it's on a wall. I don't think I can. I don't think I've found it yet. Have you played both of them, Brad? I think this is considered like the definitive version, the one that's on Steam that has more content and stuff. I don't know, always necessarily know if I consider more content better, but and my assumption would be is they've updated some of the gameplay elements, graphics, that sort of thing. Okay, these guys are waiting for me to fuck up.
Goodbye.
Hide in shadows. You have been. It's been forever since you played the original. Okay.
Oh, there's a song. Set us right.
All right. Let's get this. Everyone, get your first round prep on.
Tell me.
That going.
Lend me your armor.
Let's taunt this guy.
Good steel, good arm, never lost yet.
You can't talk to me that way.
Let's get the big drink on.
Cheers!
Shield up.
What a terrible tune!
Speak.
I think it's worth. We're gonna.
On
Okay,
your
let's
what?
have her drink up just so I don't forget.
Cheers.
That'll be
Her
the
drink
last
up.
drink you ever have.
Shield up.
Yeah.
Get the mana song going. Get his mana song going.
Remind me.
This is like a finisher attack, but it does a lot of damage anyway. It just gives her bonus spell points if it results in a kill. This is probably worth using. Alright, and let's see. She only got 2 spell points, so I'm just gonna hold on to those. I'll have her meditate. Get his armor.
Coming through.
Yes. Got them.
You're not even.
Oh, I don't like it when you shoot my mage on the back row.
Like dancing.
Wolf, make it stop! Whatever.
All right, he's got 3 points. All right, we're gonna have him drink up. We're going.
Good to the last
That. Use the hurt everybody spell.
The black dog!
Have him shield up. Almost consider shielding. Should have shielded her instead.
What should I do?
All right, you shield her. Here, drink up.
Down the hatch.
Oh, we started getting fireworks
Chug.
for 4th of July that started going off, and they freaked Millie out. I feel bad. You okay, Lou? She's laying next to my desk looking intimidated. Poor girl. And some of them have these, the kind of firecrackers that sound like a huge boom. And she'll come from where she'll come like trotting into my room looking like completely
What are you
persecuted.
waiting for?
Yes, hi, baby. The biggest change is how the job system works. I don't remember at all how it works in there. I know job systems have been like, from game to game, a pretty consistent like core mechanic that they keep representing in new ways, but all right, I'm going to shield the mage instead of her. I feel like the mage could end up dead if I don't.
Yep.
Ready.
All right, she's got some big things going on, some big feelings. Here, hit him hard. He just one-shot his ass? Nice.
Ready.
And he can take a big... Ooh, I can come over to this guy, though.
Well, this is boring.
Who, me?
On your word.
Here,
Ready.
All right, this is what we're gonna do.
tell me what you need.
Let's switch over. No, I'm not.
On
We're
your
gonna have
word.
her do her big attack on this guy. Can she whittle him down enough where this could finish him off? She's got a bunch of spell points. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Yeah, we can get there. One more. And finish her to get back some more spell points. And
Yes?
Aye.
can have him take a little chunk out of that guy. And let's see how far we can take these 8 spell points with the crits to replenish them along the way. Yeah, he's dead. I doubt we're getting three spell points. I'd have to crit like 4 or 5 times in a row. Oh, why not? At this point, she doesn't need to save up for the... I like to save them up because sometimes multiple enemies will prepare those... They'll prepare big attacks where you need the mental attacks to break them from it. That can't really happen at this point, so I don't really need that flexibility. Only this guy. All right, she's gonna meditate. And you might as well do this. Why not? This guy's dead.
Orders?
Ready?
Here, you come down here, brother.
I'm gonna beat you like an anvil. What was that?
Yes.
Yep.
Fine.
Here.
All right. Are we hurt a little bit? She's down a few points. I'm just gonna eat something really basic. How about a piece of steak? All right. Everyone's back up to full. Ooh, what's this? Leather armor. I'm gonna have to see how this compares with what my bard's wearing.
Huh?
It's very slightly better than what my bard is wearing. All right. Feels like there should be something over here. All right, here's another inactive stone. All right, there's clearly someone waiting to ambush me if I'm not paying attention. And this thing that I don't have a key for, Chauncey's super talkative. I covered her up before stream started. So she tends to stay quiet when she's covered up. Most of the time when you hear her starting to yak, it's because I've forgotten to cover her up. And then at a certain point she starts, I think, getting kind of like crabby at all the noise I'm making, and then she'll start like bitching at me. So... And that's usually what you hear is her being like unsettled or pissed off because I'm making too much noise.
Away I
go. Oh my god, there's a ton of these guys.
Music heals all wounds, they say.
Alright, this is gonna warrant some heavy drinking. Okay, I still got a bunch of those wines. Okay. Bottles remaining 25. I'm well stocked up on Elven wine. And nobody, no ranged people here.
Tell me.
Let's get everybody's basics up.
Ready.
Give me strength.
Goodbye. For now.
Yeah?
Plunge. You should punch like the wolf.
Let's see. That's not going to do jack shit because of his armor. Let's do this.
Ready?
We're going to entice this guy to come down.
Did you make that armor yourself?
You can't talk like that
Here.
to me.
We'll have her do her big attack on him. Oh, wait. She might be able to get a... No. Can she? If she gets... Her attacks do 6 damage each. She can get him down to... 23, and then this attack does 23. And she'll respell... Okay, I think I can get her there. All right. Well, that was nice. And I think we're just going to hold on to those points for next turn. Have her meditate. Everyone else.
Fine.
Oh, he needs to do his shit. His shield. His mana. Magic song. She needs to do her magic song.
Watch out! They're
All right.
channeling. Out of my way. Now I'm ready. Watch out! Speaking.
Alright.
What?
That's the only guy that's focusing.
Command
So we'll
me.
just get him out of that focus mode.
Yes?
I think she's about to one-shot this guy.
Me? Good to the last drop.
That drink will be your last.
On your word. That goes down the hatch.
You're drinking. Oh, now. Stop shrieking.
On your word.
Yep.
Aye?
Tell me.
Might be... No. I was going to say, if I step her away and then attack and move her back, I'm using all of my 3 points just to move her one space. But they're all, like, not standing in front of me. Except for this one.
Ready.
And he's got a shield that's going to... Her only physical attack's not going to do shit. So... Alright, well she can do this thing.
Really?
And he can do this thing. I should have turned this on at the beginning of the round.
This is...
What have you done to them?
He's not going to hardly do any damage.
Here.
I hate to have all these extra skill points just not going... Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use these skill points to move these two people into a position where they can start hurting these guys.
Speak.
Next turn.
Behind you.
Yes?
Oh, she's got a shit ton of points. 8. Alright, I think, take this guy out.
Get out of my...
No! My hair! By the blood of my... Leave my...
All right. Oh, you're talking about the game bird sounds. Okay.
Make it stop!
I thought you might have been, in a roundabout way, contributing to the theory that Chauncey, in fact, no longer exists in a chirping way.
Tell me what you need.
You're as weak as tin.
Orders?
You regret those words, Outlander!
Here.
Alright, that's all she's gonna do.
Ready?
Aye?
Yep.
On your word. I done.
Whatever.
Alright, we're just gonna do a mana song.
Aye?
We'll just do a mana song with her as well.
Ready.
And we'll meditate her.
I'll wait in Wildcat.
Aye. Olga, lend me your armor.
Yes?
Speak.
Alright. I'm surprised nobody's leveled up yet. That's a big, scary looking axe, but I don't think it's better than any... See, the warrior and the rogue can use it. Nope, what he's got's better. And what he's got's better. So this is gonna be a sell in town situation. Another one of these guys. Dormant. Magically blocked? Oh. Let's see. I think I have to open this up. Open this up so I can turn the middle one. There we go. Money, and there's that key I think I need to open one of the gates I found a minute ago. I think it was over here. There we go.
There's little to challenge us here.
Alright, turn the...
What do you need? Hey. Darkness, take me.
Nothing there.
How about a song to set us right?
Tell me. Flow thicken my skin.
Away I go.
Yeah. Give.
Ready?
Stop them!
Good to the last drop. Cheers. On your word.
Alright.
Not allow them to focus! Do your worst!
Alright. Let's start with
You know
this.
nothing of music! Sure. Down the hatch. Drinking in the Toby. What is wrong with me?
A terrible tune!
Here.
Here.
Ooh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay. That's okay. She's got 13 armor,
This will be your burial ground.
which means I've got to get her down to 10 to finish her off with this attack. It's going to absorb 13. I think I can do with 2 hits. Okay. All right, let's
Fine.
I think we can screw this one up a little bit.
On your word.
Ready.
Tell me what you need.
Let's see.
Command me.
She's got 6 more points. Or she can take she may be able to take this guy out.
Head! My head! Get out of my...
Did you make that elbow yourself?
Yes, son of a bitch.
Yes?
All right. You know what? I need to use the restroom right now. So it's turn-based. I'll just leave you with these guys.
This is your lucky day.
All right, that was a little longer than I was expecting, but you know how it goes. Or maybe you don't. I'm back. I feel like going to bed now. All right. Not going to get into it, but it's a longer trip in the bathroom than I was expecting. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you, Evie.
Tell me.
All right. You have a headache. Uh-oh.
Ready.
On your word.
We're just gonna hang. You thought I was gone and never coming back? Like I just forgot I was in the middle of the stream? Or I got a call and forgot I was streaming? I did warn you that I could have to drop the stream at any moment. I think it's too late, probably, for that to happen realistically, because said people who would engage in such drama are usually in bed by now and sleeping. So, but you never know. An episode could occur at any time. Just a fugue state. Okay. That happens to me in the bathroom a lot of times, you know. I'm in there and then all of a sudden I don't know where I am. And I sort of just like lose time. I look and it's like my legs are numb and it's 6 hours later. I don't know what happened. All right, let's meditate. Three years from now in Nebraska?
Yes.
Sort of an unexpected turn of events.
What is?
She got lined up. I think we're in a position to finish this guy off. Here, I'm not going to bother with keeping her in the back row. Let's move her up.
I'm over here. Yes.
All right. Oh, I forgot that attack she does moves her to the back automatically. I gotta remember that. You are like that.
Who, me?
Aye?
Here. Stop you dead.
Yes?
Find something eating my brain.
All right. Conjurer's robes. Again, I think that's not as good as what she's wearing, but I need to double check because sometimes I don't remember things well. No, it is definitely not. Nothing is as good as what she's wearing right now. Alright, and this is where we were before. That's where the hidden thing was. I wonder if I can find... Let's say maybe when I got to the other side, I was going to keep an eye out for Symbol. I could sing my mystery song next to. But I've still not seen it. Usually what you find in those things isn't all that jaw-dropping anyways. It's sort of a nice little, like, endorphin kick, being like, oh, I found the secret! Okay. There's a save spot, but... I think I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save it because in this version of this difficulty level, I can save at any point just by like Control 5. Is this bad guy? These look like maybe they're good guys. They're not wandering around looking all. And there's a bunch of bad guys dead on the ground. All right. And they're not glowing with the "we're bad" vibe. I don't think. I still okay. I'm gonna stealth.
Do you need me?
I don't trust them.
Darkness, take me.
Better ask Granny what's best to do with him.
Oh no, these
Doesn't
are
feel
actually
right to
people.
burn him, but
They're good people.
We don't want
Okay.
his sickness to spread. Keep back, strangers. The poor Gilly. Had to kill it before it reached the village.
What's wrong with it?
Usually Gilly-do are the gentlest creatures in the wood. Caretakers, really. They make the trees grow, but they've caught the corruption, and now everywhere they go, they spread it. I hate to have to put one down, but we'd no choice.
Alright, where's your village?
Just beyond those trees. I'm Father Rife, war leader and chief hunter. My wife Nain is mother. You outsiders would call her Mayor, I suppose. See her if you have any business with us.
I think she's the person I'm supposed to talk to.
Stay on the path. The wood is sick and full of dangers.
Yeah. Alright, I will go into the village and talk to the lady. Oh, this is the thing. I didn't even realize. I thought it was just a big fallen log or something. This is the thing they had to kill. Alright. Alright, nothing to see here. Go into the village. Was there another one? There's two of them they took down. Plus they shot these little guys. Okay.
We rule here. Remember that.
Gotcha.
This is our domain.
I feel like I'm in just the right time to find more of those teleport pillars. A fast travel spot. Yep, there's some.
Please. It's not the corruption. She's just sick. Let her out.
Not till we're sure.
Uh-oh. So it's affecting people. I think I will use this to just regenerate. Pretty much everyone was topped off, but still. Alright, hold on. Before I talk to you, I'm gonna pick up these sparkling herbs that I see. Alright, I think I've... Don't want to get distracted by conversation and then neglect to pick up these sparkling herbs. There aren't a whole lot of sparkling herbs, though. Okay. Let's activate this. And not traveling, just activating them for now. Oh, hold on. There's this thing from behind you.
Outsiders? I've got some gear here from the last fools who thought they could survive the Intriac. You interested?
Sure. Fools, what do you mean?
Nah, it happens all the time. Hunters or treasure seekers come north, thinking they'll just stroll into the greenwood and take what they want. Then they die screaming in the dark, not knowing what ate them. And I come along, pick up their gear and sell it to the next band of merry idiots. Some of these things I've sold 5 times over. You want a look?
I mean, your business model is not make me happy. So you lead people into danger so you can loot their corpses?
What? Are you suggesting I had something to do with their demise? Why do work I don't have to? The forest kills them without any help from me.
Well, you know, you got a logic to it. Alright, let's see the gear.
Here you are.
I mean, why not? There's something that could help me. Oh, he doesn't have anything that impressive. Roast beast, though. A recipe for roast beast? Yeah, I'll take that. A mercenary token? I haven't been using those. Yeah, I'll buy one. He doesn't... He just has general supplies. I don't think there's anything here that I really need. Alright, I may want to sell some of my shit, though, like that sword. And that axe that I determined I'm never going to use. I don't think I'm ever going to use that pickaxe. I think this was a... And these are outdated. Like, I've upgraded these people's stuff, so I'm not going to hold on to that. Some of them I'm holding on to because I might add other party members. Like, this is a badass spear. It just doesn't work well with anyone's setup right now. Alright, this stuff's actually still good. Alright, this was not great. Old armor. Wait, I got better...
What?
He had better armor, I think. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Best of
I do want to double check
luck.
that. I'm pretty sure I already... Yeah, his armor is 1 better. His constitution goes to +11.
Now, here's a likely crew. You, friends, look like you need some armor. The whole lot of you. And I'm the man to sell it to you. Please, let me sell you some armor. And yes, I know it's not up to dwarvish or elvish standards, but it's good enough for everyday work.
All right, let's see what you got. What, please? You're begging?
I admit I'm a bit desperate. You see, my brother and I came up here to the Inchriac, both boasting that we was such fine salesmen that we could sell arms and armour to the Ficti. Well, it hasn't worked out so well for either of us, but I'm damned if I'm going back home to Scarabray with less coin than Elbert, so I gotta make some sales. And I'll tell you true, Elbert's weapons aren't the best quality either, so there's no need to be buying from him.
Wow, look at these guys. Little competition. Dwarvish standards.
Well, I know your kind is used to better, but it's good quality, and at prices humans can afford.
All right, what do you got?
Please, let's make a deal.
Cultist Rose. Let's see your shoes.
Hmm?
That's a lot of money for something that's only going to get her 1 more spell point. Maximum spell point. She uses elf armor. Let's see. Oh my god. That's a big upgrade for her. Okay, buying that.
Eh?
You may have bought Power Wash Simulator because they had Alice in Wonderland DLC. All right. I bet it's like when it's on sale, the first one especially, you probably get really cheap. Leave a trail of power behind you on the ground for 1 turn after moving. Any character standing on this rune gains +4 strength. She doesn't move around a lot, though. And what she's using already, what she already has, gives her +2 armor class, so... As cool as that power is, she's not going to end up ever using it. Oh, holy shit, that's an upgrade. Oh wait, not that much. $9.99 and a DLC is $5.99. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm not really finding anything that I have to have. Into stun. When moving, when moving into an occupied space, push the occupant aside rather than trade places with them. I don't like that. All right, I don't think I got any. I don't think you got anything. So you're sucking for anything Alice in Wonderland. All right, I get it.
Don't buy from my brother.
Where's his brother at?
Not till we're sure.
Let's check my my brews are still pretty good. Oh, somebody. They sending someone off?
My duty is here. See Mother Nain if you have questions.
Having a funeral right now. Oh, this is a moment. All right, sorry, I'm just gawking. I didn't know them. Now I feel a little rude. Just gonna stand here and watch.
Leave me to my watch.
All right. Mother's key required. Is this mother? Yes.
More strangers. You at least have sought me out instead of trespassing and consorting with our enemies. What do you want?
We seek a reliquary hidden in a charred rune.
The houses of the Charn are forbidden. Cursed. None may enter them.
We must reach the realm of the elves, so we bring them a warning.
The Fichte have promised the elves we will never reveal the way to their realm. You will get no answer from me.
Alright, what enemies do you speak?
Outcasts from our tribe who practice forbidden magic. Our war with them is unending.
Other strangers have entered Extriarchs?
Southern cultists, reeking of Charn corruption and seeking a Charn ruin known as E1 Reg. We tried to stop their trespass, but with the aid of the Siambradu they killed many warriors and entered the Ghost Wood. How do I know you are not more of the same?
'Cause ice. Let us prove our good intentions. Give us a test. Set us a task.
Good intentions? As if any outsider ever has. Well, why not? There is one opinion of you I will trust. That of the goddess Mathan, protector of our tribe. Find her priestess, Leoslaith the Strong. She will lead you to Mathan's glade. If the goddess grants her blessing, I will help you. If she does not, then you will no longer trouble me.
That's ominous.
May Mathan embrace you, strangers.
Mathan
Who or what is Mathan?
Hope she's not hungry.
All right, I think we've had at least one level up. 2 level ups, maybe.
Right?
Oh, no, just her. All right, she can specialize in a class. Dirty Fighter. When fighting for your life, you must fight to win. There's no room for chivalry or ethics when in a fight to the death. Dirty fighters understand this and will use any opportunity to land a blow in combat. The dirtiest of fighters will use every opportunity to sneak in a stab or two, even while they're being stabbed themselves. The counterattacker. Upon taking melee damage, you strike back at the attacker for 14 physical damage. I always keep her on the back row. She barely does. Although she's clearly specialized in this tree. This is someone that came into my group already kind of fully developed. But you can, I think, respec them however you want if you spend a mercenary token. One of her skills that she came with, I took off. I don't like it. You deal 24 physical damage and take 12 damage. It's like, that's more than half of her hit points. Seems like not a good idea for her. Assassin. Deal plus 8% damage for each enemy on the battlefield. See, that's actually like a better skill. I don't know if you can do multiple of these classes. But let me see what else she's got. I can also get her Shadow as a specialty. Rogues who practice their stealth techniques eventually become one with the shadows. They can be nowhere and everywhere at once. They have 1,000 faces and are unrecognizable.
Mathan protect us. Mathan strike down our enemies. Mathan keeps safe our sacred places.
So this gives her strength plus 3. And then she can craft shadow powder bombs. They turn a target ally invisible. Okay, what else? Infiltrator. Plus 2 constitution, plus 1 strength. Rogue, and up to 2 out. Oh yeah, no, this I'm taking. This is a good one. This is one I've heard about on the forums. Some people say this, getting to this skill is like the reason to have the rogue for some people at all. All right. Have a rogue attain the infiltrator class. Yay, I got an achievement. All right. And I think, yeah, she was the only one that leveled up. So, all right, let's see what else anyone has to say. Talk about how terrible I am because I'm an outsider. This is the person I'm supposed to talk to. Hey, Nick. Good evening. It's going all right. I've learned a bunch of new songs. Like this spooky one. Lets you speak to the dead. There's no dead here, but I can still sing the song. Or I can still play it. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying. I don't know if anyone else.
The outsiders.
I don't know if anyone else is really enjoying watching me play it, but I've been enjoying this all week. Play Freebird. Got to see if I learned a bunch of songs. Gonna see if that's one of them.
Here I am to take you to the glade of Mathan. You know, Mother Nain is hoping you will be eaten.
Seems a hard woman, Mother Nain.
Many things threaten the 50. She's hard because she thinks on these threats day and night. It would sour anyone.
What was it that you said about this game? That it's extremely fine? Like it's like extremely okay? It was some sort of like very extremely mildly good. was the general message. All right, tell us of Mathan.
Mathan is the guardian of the forest. From her, the 50 learnt to hunt salmon in the streams and gather berries and honey in the forests. From her we learn to protect ourselves with thick coats and sharp claws, and how to raise our cubs strong and vigilant. I am pledged to her. She
Hey, look.
is my heart.
It's Matus. It's Laislaith, the strong out here. It certainly is. That's a mouthful. Caw. All right. Mathon lives in a glade?
Unlike the gods of weaker races, our gods live here in the forest, alive and real, the greatest of the beasts. The glade of Mathan is where Mathan hunts, and we enter it respectfully, or we do not leave it alive.
She's your second favorite Laislaith? I don't know the name. Laislaith? Leas? Whatever. You know another one? This is like a 7 or 8 among G-Law games, making it like a 4 on a less generous scale. Oh no. Okay, so if you were to rate it in terms of like your own opinion, it is slightly more negative than neutral. But in terms of what you have to suffer while you're here, it's a 7 or 8 out of 10 on the G-Law's shitty games scale. All right. Got it. You have to have a special scale just to give my game a minor compliment, but it's got to still be getting a little backhand on the other side. The game's totally a 5. Okay. Gotcha. All right, let's be off. Oh, shit. Oh. So she's going to cause my group to open the 6th slot. Okay. A second fighter. Okay. All right, that's definitely given me something to think about. Yeah.
Let me join you, and I will guide you there.
Nice to make your acquaintance, priestess.
I suppose we can bear it.
Thank you all.
All right. Well, let's see. How do we want to do this? I think maybe.
What do you need? Passing through.
Bring her down, put him on the flank, and bring her over here. It's a lot of people on this side now. I can see like... Maybe we put them outside?
What do you need? Don't mind me.
And have the bards in the middle?
Excuse. Pardon?
No. Kind of like the tanks being in the middle.
Need something? Coming through.
Coming through.
And I like these two being together. The two bards, I like them being together. All right, I think this feels lopsided, but this is kind of what I want. All right, let's see what she's got going on. So she's got a two-handed sword. +3 constitution, +2 intelligence, +7 strength. There, okay, here's the spirits. +27 strength. Between the two, this is, okay, +14 strength between her two weapons. Plus a total of 10 other stats. So it's a net gain of 24 points. So it's just still a net gain. I don't know if I see far death. This one gives passives too. Sweeping slash costs less opportunity. And sundering slash renders twice as much armor. This is not double. I was counting this as 2 weapons. This is all 1 weapon. Oh, you know what? Then I think it does suddenly make this worth it. But let's see. This also comes with abilities that will displace my other abilities. So let's see what she's got lined up. She doesn't use taunt. All right, let's see what her skill... Whoops. Let's see what her skills are. Okay, so they have her Spect and Greatswords, which is what she's armed with. And the thing is you don't have to use Greatswords. But what it usually does, like the ability, the swords that she has, these passives, I think they increase Greatsword abilities. So Thresher and Siegebreaker. No. What did they do again? Oh, wait. Sweeping Slash and Sundering Smash are the 2 that her weapon enhances. Sweeping Slash and Sundering Smash. So her weapon synergizes and removes 12 armor. That's kind of a big deal. How is she with OK swords? Best way to grade new party member. I suppose we can bear it. I mean, then I was like, what is it? Like a play on words? Like bear? Like B-E-A-R? She's got a big furry thing on her back. But I couldn't quite make the connection. Oh, I didn't say you could imagine you playing this if you didn't have anything you want to play, but I have a hard time imagining sticking with it. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I kind of never know, because like I know in theory, I really like these kinds of games, but I often bounce off of them. Like Wizardry, which you got me as a gift. It was on my wish list. I really wanted that game, and I was really enjoying it for a few days. And then it was like, the grind is real. And then, so eventually I was like, okay, I think I've had enough. But there's still a part of me that's like, it's just one of those games where you just got to be in the right mindset. Like, I just want a whole bunch of downtime for the next few weeks where I just go into these dungeons and clear the same level every night this week over and over again so I can gain experience. The grind proved to be a little too heavy for me. But so I consider this as the successor. It's in the same genre as Wizardry. But that's where I know you're enthusiastic to watch certain games like that. Also like Pool of Radiance, but not necessarily to play games like that. So like you're a big fan of watching me play Pool of Radiance, but I basically almost couldn't imagine you playing Pool of Radiance. Like I think I get this feeling you'd bounce off of it. Some of the older classics like Might and Magic weren't real time. I want to say, weren't some of them like 6, 7, and 8? Didn't they go into a turn-based mode? It's been so long since I've played them. I think it was 8 that was sort of the culmination of this series that I played a whole bunch of. And I want to think, or maybe it was you could pause. I don't know. I thought that there was like a pause or a turn-based element to those. Or you said some of the older class. I honestly can't remember. I think it's like in real time, but once you start fighting, it turns into like a turn-based thing. That's actually, I've only really put a lot of time into Might and Magic. I think it's 8. It's 7 or 8, but I think it's 8. And that was before I started my channel. It's probably like 15 years ago. It was already pretty old. It was like 20 years old, more than 20 years old at the point that I played it. But I was like kind of impressed with it. I thought it was pretty good once I got into it. Attack, step back, attack, step to the side shit. Yeah, okay. Oh, and I think I got a little confused. Nick, you're the one that said this is a game you would bounce off of. Okay. Or you both said it was a game you'd bounce off of. Okay. Me having trouble with. And Maxie there, not a big fan of the great swords, but does like the meh swords. The only one you'd play is Dark Messiah Might. Well, that was like an action. Yeah, that was like a flat out action game. Which that was a good game too, but it definitely was nothing like the other. I mean, it's about as much like the original Might and Magic as Heroes of Might and Magic, which is turn-based strategy. If you like kicking orcs off cliffs, you need to play Orcs Must Die. I played some Orcs Must Die. That's more like a tower defense game, right? So it's like a tower defense game, but where you're running around in first person setting up the defenses. I don't remember kicking the orcs off cliffs on that one though. But it's been 15 years since I played it, so I remember having fun with it. All right, so I have to make a decision with this person. I feel like the ability to break through 14 physical to all enemies. If I give her that spear, she's going to lose these abilities. All right, you know what? I'm going to keep her with the weapon she has. I just may end up never using that spear. You think I should play Dark Messiah? They're good games. I never finished it. Do I own it on Steam? I can't remember. They're good games, but like I think the last time I played it, as far as I can't remember how far I got, but I was sort of like, I think I've had enough of that game. But I can't remember why, if there was a point where I just decided I was like, okay, I'm not going to finish this. I've enjoyed my time with it, but I'm not going to finish it. Or if I just, like so many other games, got distracted and just never got back to it. I can't remember. I know when I think about it, I think that was a good game. But after a certain point in my mind, I sort of wrote it off as a game I'm probably not going to go back to. Well, now I'm curious to see just if I own it. No, this game is weird about letting you interact with windows behind it, and Steam is behind it. So let me see. Well, I guess I can just look it up in the website. It'll tell me if I own it on Steam. Yeah, I do own it on Steam. Yeah, hours at 7.1 hours on record. I know I played it more than that. Yeah, it's definitely worth $2.50. How well? Yeah, I don't know. I just closed the window. I mean, I suppose I could look. Because sometimes they upgrade it a little bit where it'll be like minimum systems requirements and no, it still says Windows XP. sometimes they'll update these games and they'll specifically say like that it runs on Windows 10 and 11. So, yeah, it could be something you have to finagle to get going. Discussions page would probably. Game does not launch. Does not launch. Want to try this game, but I read it doesn't run on 64 on Windows 64. All right. Some people are reporting it works fine on Windows 11 without any mods. Apparently, for some people, it doesn't. I don't know what the wild card is, but then they do have like community patches. So it sounds like if you're determined to play it, you can probably get it working one way or another. It may or may not launch like you just install it and hit play. That may or may not work. Sort of a crapshoot. So reviewers are having mixed experiences, unsurprisingly. Yeah, one of the first things in the discussions is a lot of people having trouble, having problems with it. But yeah, making me feel less inclined that I'm going to go after it. Okay, critical hit swords. Okay, so this does apply to great swords. I think I am going to let her lean into the great swords thing, even though I'm sad that I'm not going to get to use that. When I went into that tower with all the traps and shit, that's what I got from the top of the tower. After I solved all the puzzles and everything else to get to the top, fought hard to get all the way to the top and solve the final puzzle. And I got that badass spear, but I don't have. As soon as I put it on any of my people, they lose half of their abilities, and then it's like because the spear's abilities replace it, and I need all their abilities that I'm already using. So I'm like, well, sorry, spear. Get it running on Steam Deck? Don't. I wouldn't even. That's a cruel suggestion because that like serious. Well, who knows? Actually, I didn't even check. I wonder what it says about. I'm gonna guess it says absolutely nothing about Steam Deck verification. It says playable. It's got a million things about it. Some functionality is not accessible in using default control configuration, requiring use of touchscreen versus keyboard or community configuration. Game sometimes shows mouse keyboard controls. Okay, that's a lot of. Entering text requires manual on-screen keyboard. Some text is small and difficult to read. The game supports Steam Deck's native resolution. So it's sort of like the other one. You can get it to work, but you got to do a bunch of shit so that it works right. $250 is a choice between video game and eating today. You went video game. Did you just buy Dark Messiah of Might and Magic? Okay, sorry. I don't know. All of a sudden I was like, I couldn't say it. Oh shit. They got Dishonored Definitive Edition for $1.99. That's pretty fucking good. Anyways. That was just like one of the related games on the Dark Messiah of Might and Magic page. You never cared about Might and Magic? I've dabbled in a few of the games. I played the hell out of Might and Magic 3. The original one, like from 1998. I think I bought it maybe 3 years after it came out. It wasn't super ancient at the time. And I played through all the campaigns, and I think that I had DLC, and I played through those campaigns, and I was like, I got super into it. And then I think I bought sequels since then, but none of them clicked the way that 3 did. Oh, you're all about the taskbar hero. Okay, that's cool. Are you really? I know you brought that game up to me a few weeks ago. Did you buy it? Are you actually into it? I know the reviews seemed lukewarm on it, but that can always just be a symptom of like it's maybe not a game for everybody, but it could be like a great game for the right person. All right, so I think we're going to keep her with the same weapon. She doesn't have any boots. Let me see if we can get her some boots. She wears Berserker battle garb. Okay. Moving reduces the cooldown of your first ability by 1. Moving in front of an ally grants +2 armor. Okay, none of those are amazing, but something is better than nothing. Oh, she also has a battle standard. Must be able to see their commander. Okay, so moving towards this combatant refunds opportunity for allies. I wonder how they define towards. Like if I move from here to here, or from here to here, is that considered towards and I'm refunded the movement point? It's a symptom of them having a lot of server issues and loot stopped dropping. Okay, so there are people like some people having problems that are making the game not work as intended. You have 507 hours in it? You turn on and leave it running. Oh, okay. So it literally is something you don't have to interact with. Did you like leave it on all night while you're sleeping type of thing? So I guess you're not joking that you're all about the taskbar hero. All right, hold on now. I've had this Berserker armor for a while. Like I keep getting Berserker armor and thinking, oh, hold on to it in case someone can use it. Holy shit, my day just came. There you go. All right. All right, good. And I need to look back at what she's got. So she's got Sundering Smash. It's a straight in front. Does 8 physical damage, which is not super impressive, but removes 12 armor. That makes them vulnerable to everybody else. And 20% crit chance, 20% chance to that's just a perk that gives you that chance on all sword skills. Okay. She's got Sweeping Slash, which is 14 to all targets, and the targets are the 3 spaces in front of you. The one right in front of you and the one diagonally to your left and right, which is also, that's a potential of 42 points of damage, which is pretty big. Chop, that's not that impressive. Oh, and she does have Taunt. Let me see. Chop is not impressive. 14 physical. Okay. So these are all the abilities that she has. And then, okay. Let's see what other perks she has. So probably what'll end up happening is I might get more greatsword abilities when she levels up and then replace Chop, because being able to do 9 damage, it's flexible because it's in any of the 3 rows in front of you 2 deep. So she could, when she's sitting in the front row, she can hit like most of the things on the battlefield. She can hit them. So that's that's fine, but it's a really basic attack. And defense, she's got down. Oh, I had some officer's mail armor and I sold it because I didn't think anyone was ever going to get there, but she might. Does he have Guardian?
What do you need?
Veteran. Your inner strength gives you power. Deal +3/2 for every spell point you possess. He doesn't even use spell points. Veteran. Guardian. +6 constitution, +1 armor class. Take 50% of physical directed at adjacent allies. It's a passive ability. Guardian benefits from 1/3 of their normal armor. All right, no, I'm gonna make him a guardian because I've been using him as a tank for like everything. Oh, and oh shit, he also got this. Passive. An extra opportunity point for the whole party. That's big too. He's got some game-changing decisions to make. You could leave it on all night, but your little minions get better XP when the game is in offline mode. That seems wasteful of electricity. Yeah, I got you. Does need some interaction, but not a lot. Maybe it's I don't know if a Steam Deck might not take that much electricity. You get some device that doesn't take much power to run, and whatever. All right. Well, I think I spent a lot of time.
A shrine to Mathan.
That was a perfectly good tree once.
Oh, jeez. Bard Pritchard. All right, let's just look around the little town before I go running off into the wilderness. And where is it that I'm pointing this way? Oh, it's my quest objective is all the way over here. Well, I could teleport to this, but I think I'm going to, before I go away, I'm going to explore around. See where the paths around here take me. It feels like I'm going completely the wrong way. All right. Before I go too far that way, there were like 2 other exits, and I have a feeling at least one of them is just going to be a short walk. Like maybe won't go far, so it will be sort of considered part of the settlement. So I just want to check the other 2 exits real quick. And like, yeah, this looks like it's just going to the little cemetery. It's just part of the community. All right. The arborist.
Who comes?
If you had a Steam Deck, you doubt you'd ever use it. Yeah, I turned out not to use it that often. The reason I'd be tempted to is because my couch is pretty comfortable, and then I could play on my couch. But now that I have the recliner in my room here next to my computer, it's like it sort of makes it less appealing to be like, well, if I want to really relax, because that's when I used to use it, when I use it in the recliner in the living room before we moved here. So I could be like really comfortable while playing games. And now that I can do that with my PC, it's sort of like the Steam Deck has less instances where like, because I could be just as comfortable playing my PC and the gaming experience is better usually.
Ah, strangers. Welcome to our most cherished place, where all the fathers, mothers, and matriarchs of our tribe are buried. Be respectful here, as you would among your own honored dead.
All right, you take everyone to the graveyard to get married? It's a little grim. Who are you?
I am the village arborist.
who tends to the tree and the roots and the dead. Whenever a father or mother or matriarch dies, it is the arborist who embalms them and finds a place for them among the roots.
It's quite a combination of professions there. So you're like a tree tender / mortician. All right.
May oak and hazel watch over you.
Carry on. Oh, it's another one of these things. One of these days, I'm going to have to go look up the stuff online to figure out what all these things want. But you literally have to go to, like... Well, you're supposed to go to a website. I think there's a guide on Steam somewhere to, like in the Steam forums, that probably has all that information.
I've no time to talk. So many of our sons and daughters are wounded.
Sons?
Father Rife's hunters. They guard the village and bring game from the forest. The Southerners killed many.
Daughters?
Spear daughters of the sacred grove. They protect our holiest places and defend the wood from interlopers. It was they who took the brunt of the Southerners' attack.
What happened?
The demon ghost and his cursed followers swept through the wood like a scythe. The hunters and the spear daughters did their best to stop them from reaching the heart of the forest, but none could stand against them. The fiends were death incarnate.
Well.
Stay well.
Thanks. Yeah, I think these folks are starting to like me. Alright, nothing quite to see there. I mean, there's a nice view, but, you know, no treasures. No boxes to break or herbs to pick. Oh, is this the guy's competitor, the armored dude, who wants to outsell this guy? Warned me his weapons are junk.
Friends, come closer. I will do anything to sell you the tools of the fighter's trade. Sword, axe, mace, spear, bow, you name it, I've got it, and I won't be undersold. And no, it's not dwarven work or elven steel, but it gets the job done.
Anything? Really?
It's a matter of pride, you see. I came here to the Inchriac, boasting to my brother that I could make more coin selling swords to the fixate than he could selling him armour. Well, neither of us is selling much of anything, but I will not be beat. So I'm ready to deal, friends, on everything in my stock. What do you say? Will you help me beat my brother?
Yeah. Dwarven work?
I know your kind turns up your noses at human workmanship, but I can't afford to stock anything so expensive, so this is what I've got.
Sort of what his brother said about his armor. Like, yeah, this is mediocre human craft. Please buy some. Show me what you got.
Let's make a deal.
Let's see. So what is he... Oh, he's using basically a billy stick. All right, that's not good for him because he doesn't use... This one would... It's the same stats, but it improves the skill Storm of Steel, which he doesn't use. So... Let's see, what does he have? All right, and basically he already has the equivalent of this guy's weapon.
Eh?
She's got a two-handed sword. Does this guy have any cool I'm guessing probably does not have any better two-handed swords.
Really?
Let's just see. Is this shield? Nope, his sword's better.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a better dagger. than she's got. But it's not life-changing, and it's a lot of money for almost the same stat. I'll just find take half damage from blood for blood. That's the ability that where she takes 12 damage when she hits someone. Instead, she would take 6. But still, I don't think I want to use that ability. All right. Starting to look like I'm not gonna get any new. She's using an arming sword. She's got the exact arming sword.
What can I do?
She's got a better wand. All right, I think we cover everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Has to. Nope, he's got a better shield. So, yeah, they were not lying. He's got like okay weapons, but we've got better. Basically, everything he offers, the people who would apply either have something better or something that's just not worth the upgrade. At least not for us. Okay. We can sell that off.
Where to?
Yeah, the one she got is much better. The elven armor.
Aye.
Do you need me?
Yeah, I didn't remember she did elven armor too. I'm gonna have to see how that stacks up. All right. Good luck with your competition.
Have a nice day. Don't buy from my brother.
I didn't buy anything. I just sold. He just has more inventory now. Well, let's see real quick about that elven armor. Oh yeah, this is much better armor than what she's got. What about hers? Wow, I didn't realize I had like a big upgrade in armor. This is a huge upgrade. 16 intelligence 1. Intelligence better suits the bard. Strength +4 though. Oh, but that's only +1 for her.
Aye.
Only 1 up from where she is. I think this is
here.
Hey.
I think it's a better upgrade for her.
What do you need?
Hey, this is still. It's kind of weird. This thing's got better stats, but it's worth 13 less. And I don't know why, but we'll put it on her. Alright, probably get rid of both those leather armors, because that's just going to be a downgrade for anyone at this point.
Ready to...
Some stuff I'm going to hold on to. Just in case I ever use a second mage, some of this stuff might come in handy.
Have a nice day. Don't buy from my brother.
What do you got to say?
Caitlin, is that... It is! Oh, Caitlin, I have...
What?
No, no, thou art not she. Forgive me, most revered elf, I mistook you for my love. You don't know her by chance? Caitlin of House Alvieth? No, I suppose not. Oh, forgive me.
So my sorceress in my group is an elf, so I guess he's talking about her. Who's Caitlin?
She who hath won my heart, a fair maiden of the Sidhe, who I did glimpse in the wood some months past, and whose face burns in my dreams so that I may not sleep. Without her I shall die. And so I wait here where she bid me stay, hoping she may one day return. And to prove my love is true, I have each day written a ballad for her, and shall sing them to her when again we meet.
All right. What do you have to sell?
I must not starve ere Caitlin returns, so I will sell these things to survive. They mean nothing to me anyway. Without my love, nothing does.
Uh-oh. All right. I don't. Is my stream okay? Because I'm getting a warning that YouTube's not getting enough video to maintain smooth streaming. According to OBS, I'm giving out really good signal. Viewers will experience problems of some kind. So wherever if there are any problems happening, it's happening somewhere other than yes, you're having problems. Warning you that it's really good. Oh, you still hear me? Okay. I don't know what that was. All right. That window reset. Okay. Oh, he's got Bard's tools.
What now?
All right, what he's got is better. The Jester Cap. Gain a spell point each time you take damage.
Yeah?
Oh, she's in it. No one's trained in Jester Cap. It's like a whole skill, and I think all it does is let you wear the like literally just the Jester Cap. I'm gonna have to look. Jester shoes. If within range of a channeled enemy attack, you may move for free, even if your move is on cooldown. This happens once per turn. Okay, so that's where those guys who are like building up a power attack, you can either break their concentration or move out of their way. As long as you're not standing right in front of them, they won't hurt you. So this is a way of dealing with one person to deal with that. Lyrics for the Wand of Peace with strange writing. It's only 30. I think I'm going to buy it just because whenever someone sells a book, it ends up being relevant later. Speak to a scholar about it. Okay. I think that means taking it back to Scarabrae. I think, yeah. Or the person in my group is supposed to know a lot of song lore. But the other bard I picked up. But I think they're probably talking about there's a dude that I rescued from his tower, and he's back at the guild that I think is considered an actual scholar. Bagpipes. Lyric of Legend increases strength of all party members by 25%. Okay, no one uses that skill. Forceful Beat, no one uses that skill. Archer's Beat, no one uses that skill. Wait, Kale's Rudiment. Do I use Kale's Rudiment?
If
Is that
the Lady
damage
Caitlin,
one?
tell her, please, that I wait for her.
Well, no, it's Falcontine's Fury. Okay, no, I don't think he's got anything for me. The audio started for a second. That's it. I wonder what that was. I'm a little paranoid because that was another thing that happened this week. I did some yard work after work a couple of nights. And our front yard, our house is like set back from the main road. And there's a shared driveway from, like, we have a neighbor that's also set back. And we basically own the, like, we have our regular driveway from our house, but then it goes to that little lane that goes up to the main road. It's basically like a shared driveway for our houses. And we both own, like, our property line goes right down the middle. It's basically like a shared driveway. And along that driveway, there's a patch of earth that goes along another neighbor's fence that basically we own it all the way up to the actual road. So our property goes to the main road. But there's just this narrow strip of land, and we sort of haven't done anything with it. We're trying to grow wildflowers or whatever, so it looks a little bit like a field at this point. It's like a long, narrow, like forest field that we're probably gonna trimmed down. Yeah, some of it's weeds. Like the neighbor who's next to probably doesn't like it, but we just haven't. We were trying to have it grow wildflowers. It didn't quite work out, so we're probably gonna have to kill all that stuff and cover it. And we're thinking of putting gravel down, so it could just be like extra parking or something. But there's like a utility pylon thing where the cable, it's like where the cable internet comes in. And I was out there the other day, and the casing has been pushed up, and a very conspicuous bright orange cable, because it's supposedly the cable is supposed to run underground from that thing to your house. Like, you're not supposed to see anything come out of it. The casing's been busted, and this very conspicuous bright orange cable is running out of it into a gap in our neighbor's fence and into their cable box. And so immediately I was like, well, that's pretty blatant. Like, and I've met the neighbors, and they seem like they're good people. So it was like, I'd be really shocked if they were stealing my internet. But the first thought of my head was like, oh my God, are they stealing my internet? Because they have one of those, the same thing on their own property for their own internet. But I think most likely someone probably came over to address some kind of, like a technician probably came over to address something and thought that was theirs, because it looks like you can't tell who actually owns that strip of land. Like, they probably thought it belonged to them. So that's what my best guess is. But when my internet slowed down, all of a sudden, I'm like, wait, maybe they are pirating my internet. I don't even know you can pirate internet anymore these days, like that way, by just like splicing someone's cable. So, because you need like one of their routers to, well, I guess you could buy your own router, but I seriously don't think that they're stealing my internet. But it definitely is like, something's going to need to be done, because if I'm going to weed whack that area, I can't have this cable all over the place. Just like, it's all like all over. Anyways. But yeah, the fact that all of a sudden my internet signal got bad suddenly like sparked a momentary spark of me being like, wait, maybe they are stealing my internet. But I really don't think they are. I think my game plan is to leave it alone for a little while and see, because I've heard sometimes like a technician will, as a temporary measure, have something out like that, and then they'll come back like to finish a job and do it, you know, like actually dig the trench and bury it like it's supposed to be. And those boxes are designed to accommodate multiple, they can accommodate multiple residences. It's just that our neighbor has their own, so it's like it raised this question of like, well, how come there's a big conspicuous cable coming out of ours going into their house when they've got their own? All right, so this is definitely taking me back. Wow, there's a lot. This village is a lot bigger than I thought.
It's that reed brought the sickness with him.
So I think I need to just check all the... Ooh, there's a treasure chest down here. Oh, I need training in Master Lockpick. Nope. I haven't invested in that. Because I've only found like 3 places in the whole game where you need a Master Lock. Maybe a few more than that. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, do I want to use a whole skill point so I can open 3 chests? Although there could be something amazing in those chests. Anyone else thinking they can lead my daughter astray, just look at the pouch above my door, and you best be thinking again. I'll do you just like the last rat bastard, and I'll toss your corpse on that Isle of Bones, just like his. What thing on top of his? What does it say? The pouch above his door? Alright, I don't see a pouch above his door, so. But I'll take by his menacing words that he's attempting to issue a threat. Even if he forgot to put the threatening pouch. Oh, wow, this... I gotta be careful, because this looks like it's still village stuff, but then last time I thought that I got ambushed. Alright, no, he's a good... He's a friendly. Wow, this village is almost as big as the main city. There's a lot going on here. So, you know what? This is probably a good time. It's almost midnight. It's probably a good time for me to stop, because I feel like there's a lot of village for me to explore. And I just realized I'm getting tired. A little bit snacky too. I don't know if I'm gonna eat something. I gotta think about it. Let me save the game. Save it? Yeah, I did save it. And then go to death. Yeah, we can go over there. Alright. Does the unknown cable run to your house or to your neighbors? No, this conspicuous one comes out of the cable, goes to their fence, and then you can look through the crack of the fence and see that it goes, like their cable box is on that side of their house. So it goes, and there's another reason why I could see a technician coming out and either being lazy and not wanting to run a bunch of, that could be another thing too, is if they're going to run cable from, if they somehow need to run cable underground from the real box, then it could just be a temporary measure. Because I've heard that when I looked up, like, how can you tell if someone's like pirating your internet? They do say that the technicians will use that bright orange cable as like specifically that bright orange cable type as temporary cable, like unburied cable, before they go and actually do the thing where they dig the actual like trench to whatever, just to get something set up right away. So it could honestly just be like, and technically also like that's my property that it's on, but those like little utility things, that's the property of the cable company. So I don't own that. So it really technically is like they could totally do that. Like, I don't know if there would be some grounds for me to be like, well, you can't run their cable across my property, but like they could totally do that if they had reasons to do that. It just seemed weird that they did it, and it raised eyebrows that they did it. Easement EASA. They have easement rights. Well, that, I mean, you mean the cable company does? They might. I think that the thing is, it's weird is that, you know, if the neighbor has their own on their property, but the thing is, theirs is their front yard, like right along the main street too. So if they were going to have that temporary bright orange cable, it would be super conspicuous. So I'm like, as I think about it, I can think of all these reasons why there would be a legitimate reason that as a temporary measure, they would do that. Or even like, as long as it doesn't degrade signal either, it probably doesn't matter. There's a lot of legit reasons why they may do it. It just looked really weird. And then I saw like, they got their own box. Why aren't they using their box? And then the question also follows like, well, if they never got the cable service already set up, then like, I think when we got our cable service set up, it wasn't already run to the house. Like the cable guy actually had to dig a trench from that utility thing to where the cable comes into our house. So, okay, yeah. But it definitely, like, the first thought was, this looks weird. Like, the first thought was, like, someone pirating my neighbors. But my neighbors are, like, super nice, is the thing. They're, like, super nice. And, like, there's a little lady, I think she's probably, like, 90 years old, that lives in a house on the other side of them. And I think they, like, help her. They check in on her, and I think they, like, help, like, her yard work and stuff like that. So it's like, they're like, that's why I would be super shocked if there was anything shady going on, but the first thought was like, what is this? What is this? But anyway. Someone your age, how cute. Oh, the 90-year-old lady. I see. Ah, that took a second. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know exactly how old those neighbors are. The ones right next to me. Like, they might be around my age. I have a hard time gauging people's ages. So, but they don't seem, if they're older than me, they don't seem that much older, but they could be, who knows? But the 9-year-old lady, yeah, I don't know. I feel like in a lineup, it'd be pretty easy to spot to play the who's younger game. Maxie always making fun of my advanced age. That was the last straw. I can't take it anymore. I'll get over it. Let's see. Here we go. Unlike me, they're the real pillars of the community. No, I feel a little bad because I'm kind of, you guys are no shock to learn this, but I'm kind of an introvert, and Amanda's even worse than I am. She can be like super friendly, and to where I'm sure there are people like the first time she told me that she considered herself an introvert, I almost didn't believe her because she seems like super friendly and talkative and everything else. But then I saw like, oh, if we get around like certain contexts, she clams up, she gets real quiet, she doesn't like being around strangers, that sort of thing. And I'm kind of the same way. And I know the neighbors, because this whole neighborhood all got built. I mean, I think it's still a couple houses still being built, but it all got built within a year. And everyone's all been moving in, like every month or two, more people move in. And so this neighborhood is suddenly forming. And I know some of them were really like excited about the idea of making a community out of the neighborhood where we would have like, maybe even like block parties or neighborhood barbecues and that sort of thing. And basically I ran into them a lot when I first moved in because I was taking Millie on walks, but she got worse and worse. Like every time we'd run across neighbors like this, she'd run across the same people. Every time she'd see them, she would be like more crazy. Like she wanted to kill them. To the point where like I felt bad, like embarrassed, and like, oh, we can't have that. And she like wants to kill all their dogs and everything. So I stopped taking her on walks out there. I run her around the yard. I try to do other stuff to, keep her active. And then once I stopped taking her on walks, I stopped going on walks in the neighborhood. So I basically don't see my neighbors after that. So I became like, but I honestly don't know if I have the social energy to be in that kind of neighborhood where I'm all getting together with everyone all the time. Like I just don't have I don't know if I have the social currency for it. I should get together and clip coupons. Your hours are changed from 4-hour shifts to 8-hour shifts for the next 2 weeks. Thank goodness. It's less hours. So does it add up to the same amount? Or are you working part-time? Anyway. You don't mind if I limit interaction with the neighbors? Nick, you're an introvert and a bit of a shut-in. Quarantine was so easy. I'm like the same way, honestly. Quarantine was... There were things that I didn't like about it because when, at the time we didn't have cars. And so really the only way... We lived near a rail station, which was sort of our artery to go everywhere. And I definitely, when the pandemic started, I did not want to go on a train with a bunch of people. Like I got really freaked out about that. And then things went remote, so I didn't have to. But it was still, that was a thing where it became we started doing a lot of delivery services and stuff because neither one of us wanted to be packed onto it. Like if we want to go to the store, we didn't want to pack into a train with a bunch of people. You're an introvert too, but quarantine was hard for me mainly because you couldn't see your family. Yeah, pretty much like, well, there were periods where we didn't see her family that often. Like my family, for the most part, like there was my mom, who at the time I wasn't speaking to, and there was my whole dad's side of the family in Southern California, who we could never afford to go see anyways. Or we just couldn't get the time to do it. I think was more the issue. And so it wasn't. And then that's how we started camping, too. Was we started, we're getting into the summer and well, we can have these big like family camping trips. And then we bought a bunch of camping gear, and that's how we all started camping. And now, because of Millie, I've been staying home and not going camping, which, You have your full 40 hours per week now? All right, there must be something weird about your last message, because... Oh, I see what you're saying. You switched from 4-hour shifts to 8-hour shifts, which is pushing you up to 40. Okay, never mind. For some reason, my stupid tired brain saw it backwards. I thought you went from 8-hour shifts to 4-hour shifts. I had a little, like, moment, to the surprise of no one. I was like, how are you working 4-hour shifts that add up to 40 hours? There's not 10 days in a week. Never mind, that's me. That's my brain. It's my overtired, broken, my data broken brain. Let's see. Bonus. All right. Now I'm thinking, am I going to stream my live fireworks show? I don't know what we're doing that night. Honestly, we haven't. I think my mother-in-law is going to be spending the 4th of July at her house. And if that's the case, probably then no, I won't be streaming. But I don't know. I don't think we have. They're talking about paddleboarding, which I'm not sure I'm going to do. I've been having a problem with my toe lately. I think I have like an ingrown toenail and it keeps like acting like it's wounded. So I don't know if I want to go in like Ranch Lake water. And then 4th of July, a lake's going to be fucking crowded as shit. So there's like multiple reasons why I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to go paddleboarding this weekend. It's hot out there. So the thing I'm actually hemming hawing about right now is like, I'm suddenly like, Brad said to get Final Fantasy 12, and I'm like, should I get it? Should I just get Final Fantasy 12? Here, that's what we can do before I break the stream. Is I'll show my wish list. There aren't many tempting games. There are a couple. And see what's on sale on my wish list. They got well, this is sorted by the depth of the sale. So Final Fantasy 12 is the deepest sale right now. So Brad, have you ever looked at Colony Ship? That's another one. That's by the same people that did that weird kind of Roman-esque RPG. I can't remember what it's called. Really kind of harsh and rough from like 15 years ago. Show it? Show it? What do you mean show it? Oh, cut the you're talking about the nail. I don't something weird is going on with that nail too. I need to go to the doctor about it. But because it's like I don't know. I had toenail problems for the last decade. Like I had that one removed. I think you guys all remember that. I had that one removed. And now I'm worried because they warned me that that nail, one of the things if I never got rid of it, that it could have like its problems could have spread to other nails. And now I'm worried that maybe it spread to this other nail and it's doing weird shit now. Oh, Brad's talking about cutting out the nail, and then Evie's like, "Show it, show it." Not your nail. Okay, there's a context. I really like the RoboCop game, but this one I'm really waiting for this to drop, like $5 or something. I think I bought the main RoboCop game for $5, and this is like it's almost like a standalone DLC that's just like one location. Like it's like one big mission from the first game type of thing, not like a full game. So I'm not that enticed to get it. I am interested as much shit as they gave Vampire Masquerade's Bloodline 2. Um, I think if you go into it trying to disregard the fact that it's marketing itself as a sequel to Bloodlines 1, I think that's where the big problem is because it just doesn't deserve the name. It's misleading to suggest that this is like the next game in that series because it's basically like an action game in the same universe, but it is not like a sequel role playing game. So a lot of people are really pissed off about that. And they launched it at $60 full price. It had other problems. This game was in development hell for like 5 years. I think it got scrapped and restarted like multiple times. They fired dev studio. This game had a lot of problems. But when this thing's cheap enough, I'm gonna get it. But until then, it's just staying on my wish list. Not paying $30 for it for sure. Some kind of rich lawyer. You have it on your wish list too, but you need to be really cheap before you think about grabbing it because of the reviews. Yeah, I mean the only other thing is if for some reason they do some sort of an overhaul, it somehow. But I think it's like too much the structure and DNA of the game. I don't think this is like a No Man's Sky or something where it's gonna just get like the framework is there to make it into anything. It's like, no, the framework is like, if they want to make it into like a real sequel, they basically have to start over and make a new game. Because what they've made is just simply not like a true sequel to Bloodlines. It should just be like it could be, because there's a lot of Vampire the Masquerade games. A lot of them are like visual novels. They're not trying to be sequels to Bloodlines. And this should have just been a spin-off, I think. Not marketing, not trying to be a sequel. Emberville, okay. It's like Stardew Valley meets Cthulhu. Huh, all right. Last of Us Part 1. This is one of those, a lot of the big AAA games that everyone like shits themselves over. When I get them, I end up not being that into them. And that's not always the case. I mean, there's games like obviously like Cyberpunk is like a big AAA game, and I like loved that. But I think about games like God of War is what I keep thinking about as like the comparable one. And I've bounced off God of War like 3 times now. And so for me, this is like in that same category where it's like everyone I've ever heard of says it's the best game ever. But I'm just like, I don't know. But it never, I don't know if it's ever dropped below $30 is the thing. But I've never been enticed enough to spend $30 on it. Because at any given time, if you ask me if I bought this game now, would I play it right now? And the answer is always no. I'm always like, I am always wanting to like looking. I have other games that I'm like more interested in playing that I already have. going to be a third-party D&D Vampire the Masquerade put out in D&D Beyond. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to play a full-class vampire. I mean, Vampire the Masquerade was by White Wolf. That was it. They had their whole own game system. Have they scrapped that? Because they have a long-standing, decades-old, their own RPG system. Are they just being absorbed into 5.1 or whatever the D&D is now? Some of this stuff, like Red Dead Redemption, I'm like, well, Red Dead Redemption 2, I can never get around to finishing. So these are games that like I've always wanted. I think I would enjoy, but again, they fall into this thing of like I'm keeping my eye on it. It's on the list, but it's got to drop really cheap unless I'm ready to play it. Like for some reason, I got really into Red Dead, and I picked up Red Dead 2 again, and I played it, and I beat it, and I was in love with it, and then I might be like, "Oh shit, now I got to play Red Dead 1," and then I would pay $50 for it probably. If you got so many games that you end up playing nothing at all, I can relate to that. Yeah, I can relate to that. Uh, this one I've just had on my wish list for a while. I tried a demo of this. It's a remake of an old JRPG that's got a reputation for being kind of rough. And I think Brad was familiar with it. I don't know, Brad, if you played some of the series or you played the old version of this, but I remember Brad, when I saw I was considering it, he's like, "Don't get that. You're not. I know you. You're not going to play it. You're not going to end up playing it. Don't even bother." But it's still. I played the demo and I was like enjoying the demo enough that it sort of stayed. I'm like, I'm going to keep it on my list. Just 5.5 expansion, Dark Ages timeline, specifically whatever it's called. The Saga games are weird. That was the thing that I liked about it is it seemed like they were doing some really interesting stuff that intrigued me, but I also heard people complaining about like that stuff doing things that like wreck the way they want to play the game too. So it's like, I don't know, it's a little bit of a mixed bag. Romancing Sagas on your wish list. Or Romancing, what is it? Romancing Sagas on your wish list? On Switch. Okay. Xenonauts 2, I've been tempted a couple of times. Like I've got, I get that turn-based itch. And for those that aren't familiar, I actually own Xenonauts 1, and I played a bunch of that probably before the Gaming Lawyer channel. But Xenonauts is basically like the spiritual successor to the original XCOM games from the 1990s. So the XCOM game that that I've played on my channel that came out in 2011, and then the sequel in I think 2016, XCOM 2. Those were like a reboot that departed pretty far from the original game design. It's still like it's recognizable as a XCOM game. But it really took away a lot of sort of the hardcore simulation of it. And so this company made Xenonauts as kind of like to fill that gap, where Xenonauts is basically like the original XCOM, an indie successor to the original XCOM. And this came out this year and I think it was in early access for a while as well, but it went into full release this year. And it is sort of the most, and I actually played the original XCOM. Again, that was like, I played it when it was already really old, but I played it like, I don't know, in 2012, 2013. And I played a bunch of hours of that. I actually liked the original XCOM. It's rough as hell to play because it's super aged. Like I think it doesn't have mouse controls. Are you getting death spirals? You're pretty sure specifically this one. Okay, like you get in a situation where you can't, you've precluded yourself from finishing the game. Like you literally can't do anything except die over and over. That's not good. And that's true of the sequel, as like the remake or the original one, or specifically this remake of it, which I think is supposed to be pretty faithful to the original one, but it's definitely a remake. It's not just like a reskin. I have a lot of I have stuff on my list that I don't know if I actually want. Have any of you, Brad, have you heard of Dominion 6? I feel like this is a game that most people will not have heard of. And it's basically like it's an indie but super hardcore fantasy war simulator. It's a little bit like a total war game, except super heavy into the sim, and there's like it does a lot of crazy stuff. Graphics are pretty indie. Did the original XCOM have mouse controls? I just remember doing a lot of things with keys. And I know it came out somewhere in the neighborhood of 1992 or 1993 when they were still designing a lot of games that did not employ the mouse. But it's been so long since I played it that I can't remember. I just thought I remembered, like when I played Pool of Radiance, there's no mouse controls, where you're basically like, if you want to attack, you have to hit, like, I had S, I had A, and then I have to hit S, and then I have to use the arrow keys, and then I hit F, and then I have to like navigate 3 more like little DOS menus, and then finally I get to like to just do a basic attack on an enemy. It's taken me 5 minutes. I have to hit 8 keys in sequence to get there. And I couldn't remember if XCOM was the original XCOM was the same way. So I mean, evidently it's not. But my recollection was like it felt that way to play it. So, anyways, this is and this is one that supposedly has like a Dominion 6 has like an almost vertical learning curve. I think it's like you play a god in a fantasy world, and I don't know. It just seems like it's doing some really interesting stuff that whenever I see videos about it, I'm always super intrigued, but I'm also like, they're like, don't bother starting it if you don't have 500 hours to set aside. And I'm always like, no, I don't know. There's enough intriguing going on with this that it's just very alluring and interesting to me. But I think the reality is, and this is the cheapest it's ever been. I think it's normally, well, $44.99. I don't think I've ever seen it for under like $40. Does it say that somewhere in here about the paint to rank? Card Shop Simulator, I just put on my wish list because I had a friend who got it and saw that I was playing um the Video Store Simulator and said this was really good. It's supposedly it's a really good game. I'm just wondering if my complete disinterest in card shops would be like make it less interesting for me. The reason I really liked Video Store Simulator is that I had such like video stores where I literally worked in one from the time I was 13 years old. Like the video stores were part of my coming of age, was working in videos in a video store. Yeah. The Precinct is one that I've almost bought a couple times. Menace is it's the Battle Brothers guys made a sci-fi thing, but it's in very early access. So that's kind of one where I'm like, nah, I'm not going to spend $30 for something. And it's also on Game Pass too. So at a certain point, if I really want to play it, there's a bunch of stuff on Game Pass that like I'd be very interested in playing. So there's probably going to come a point where if I want to play one of those games, and if this came on sale with something like $9.99, I'd get it. But I still probably wouldn't play it. Same with Subnautica too. I don't even have that on my wish list because I don't want to spend, the next 3 years playing the first 4 hours of a game that I really want to play all of. Even though apparently what they've released is really good. There's a lot of stuff on sale, but there's a lot of it's not on deep enough sale to entice me. Death Stranding 2 is one of the big games that like I have a lot of hype about. But again, I don't know that like I'm in the mood. Like if I were in the right mood, I probably would pay this much for it, but I'm not that hyped about it. You can see that you have nostalgia for video stores, but not for card stores. So yeah, but I think like that game is really well supposed to be really well done. So maybe the gameplay loop in itself is enough to where it's like, hey, man, you don't have to like card stores or have any interest in card stores. You could really like this game, and that might be true. But it's I tend to feel, and that's the other simulator store like that I got too was the grocery store simulator, which seems just like the little grocery store college community grocery store that I worked in when I was at UCLA. There was a nostalgia thing for it. I have a lot of games on my wish list right now. Star Trek Voyager. That's another example of like it's a game that came out that looked interesting, but doesn't look great. It didn't get a very good reception. So this is one that I'm guessing probably within the next year is going to drop down to 15 or even $12.99, whatever. It's going to start sinking perilously close to $10 mark. So that's why I'm watching it, because to me it's not a $23 game, but it could be an $11.99 game, and it probably will be before too long. Could end up on Humble Choice too. Last Caretaker. If this weren't in early access, I might have gone for this one. This is the yeah. There are a lot of games on here that I find interesting, but I just got they're just not games that I would want to play right away. This one is like based on 5th edition D&D rules. But it's like weird and quirky. It's supposed to be really good. Anyways, I haven't heard anything bad about Dispatch, Matthews. I've heard nothing but, I mean, it's overwhelmingly positive. I haven't heard anyone smack talking Dispatch. But it does to me it's like it's a visual novel story type game, and sometimes I like those. But for me, my interest in those tends to be around the $10 mark, the $10 mark level of interest. I mean, this is one of those games that's over 9 hours too, unless you're the type of person that plays them over and over again. You can sort of tell by looking at the average review times. So you see 9 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. This does 33 hours, but the first thing he says was, I 100%ed it. So they played a shit ton of it. 8 hours, 16, 4, 9, 7, 18. So what this is telling me is this is a 9, unless you're the type of person that's going to play a game over and over again to do all the choices and see all the endings and everything, which I'm just not one of those people. This is probably a $10, $12.99 game. If it goes down far enough, that's when I'll go for it. But it's like a game I definitely want to play. I just don't $23.99 want to play it. This is like the people that did This War of Ours, or is it This War of Mine? This is like a zombie version of that. to me feels like it's an $11.99 buy. I don't know. Maybe it might even need to drop a little. And it's an early access. But it's the kind of game where I'm like, yeah, I could see being into that, but not pushing $20 for early access. Not that interested. Have to put it on my list. This one's actually a multiplayer, but it feels a lot like Alien Isolation. And it sounds like it's a really rough experience if you try to play it solo. But there are people that play it solo. And it just looks really, it looks like a game I would really like, except for it's not a good experience for solo players. And I don't like playing with other people most of the time. I'm gonna let it shine. But have you guys seen, it's a little bit like Phantasmaphobia, except the sci-fi version. It also feels a lot like Alien Isolation. But it's where you have mission to go to these a derelict ship, and I think they have, it's only one ship floor plan. There's slight variations of like which doors are locked and that sort of thing. And you have to get in there, figure out which alien weird thing is in there based on clues, and then you can look it up and try to identify its strengths and weaknesses. And then you have to complete a bunch of objectives without the thing killing you. It becomes progressively more hostile the longer you're inside the ship. And it's just like, in so many ways looks like a game I would really like. It's super cheap too, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, and it's been on sale for, $7.99. It's like, at some point I'm just going to be like, you know what? It's Saturday. I have a day off. I want to experience this game. I'm probably just going to buy it. It doesn't even need to be on sale. It's $9.99 regular price. Probably just going to buy it at some point and play around with it for an afternoon, and that'll be that. You only wish list early access stuff to keep it on your radar until it finally releases to see if it's still promising. I've definitely bought early access stuff. I mean, Valheim is an example of a game that's been in early access for 3-4 years now, that there was enough there at launch that, if you can enjoy just a crafting sandbox survival world, totally worth playing it in early access. But you are going to hit a point, 40 hours in, or if you want to keep it's going to be like, hey, there's the next, you're going from one graduating to new biomes, and you're going to hit a point where it's like, well, that one's not done yet, so the progression stops. Other games, Subnautica, I played the first one I played in early access, and I really enjoyed that. But it was rough when you hit the end of the content. Like, you'd be super into Subnautica, and then it was like, oh, it's like walking off of a Hollywood set. It's like, oh, it's done. All right, I'm not in Subnautica anymore, type of feeling. So that's where this time I'm not doing that. But there's some games that are perpetually in early access. Project Zomboid is an example of that. Like, that game has been what I would consider be a full feature game for almost 10 years now. It's just they have all these super ambitious plans for what they want to eventually have in it. But as far as I'm concerned, Project Zomboid is already a complete experience. It's just going to be so much more. So to me, it just really depends on. There are times when early access will keep me back. There's sometimes where I'll buy a game that's in early access just because I want to support it, even though I don't want to play it. Yeah, I forgot, I do have Subnautica 2 on my wish list. But I want to say it's only got actual 4 hours of content. So this is like what do they call those things? It's like a something shooter. It's like a session based shooter where I forget what the name of it is. sort of like roguelikes, where you do a run and then you die and you do another run, but it's like a stalker, it's like the stalker games. It's an early access. It's one of those where I did hold off. Like I'd probably pay $20 if it was done. But yeah, this is what, like, if this one dropped down to 15, I would even. It's so weird to just feel like having a few dollars make a difference, because in the scheme of things, it doesn't. But it's just kind of like each game I have to be like, because I can't just buy every game, so I have to be like, okay, there's a certain point where, like, this was a game where I thought about buying it, and I thought I will probably play this right now if I buy this. Like, I'm interested enough in it to play it right now. But what I did instead was I realized I had a free upgrade enhanced edition of actual Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, which I've never beaten. And so I just downloaded that and started playing that. I played that for like 2 or 3 days. Still didn't finish it. But anyways, so I redirected myself to a game in my own library that people love that I've never finished. It's a similar setting. I don't think it's a similar game. It's probably honestly a better game than this one at this point. But this one's doing its own things that are kind of cool. All right, there we go. That's the whole wish list. I am interested in this James Bond First Light. This is every time I've watched James Bond movies, it's made me want to play the Hitman games. Like when I've gotten into Hitman a few times, it's been after watching James Bond stuff. Because it's like it's the only game I could think of that feels a little bit like I want, like, the kind of James Bond game I would want to play. And this is the guy that's the people that do Hitman series doing a James Bond game. So it's not exactly like the Hitman. It's a lot more, I think it's more action oriented, but it's still got a lot of those like Hitman-esque elements. So yeah, just not $70 worth of interest. But this is one that like this one went on sale and it was hovering like somewhere between the 30 and 40 mark is where I would be like right now, if this was $34.99 or something, I'd probably go for it. Like it's higher on my interest list, but it's just absolutely not $70. It's not that critical. Any way to rent video games? I don't think GameFly is a thing anymore. I think all that they have now are all the services like Game Pass and that sort of thing. I think that's where things have gone instead of doing game rent. But yeah, GameFly, did they do rentals? I want to say I totally forgot about that, but I think you're right. You got a few Hitman games on free for Steam. I mean, the series has been around since I think the 1990s, maybe the early 2000s. So depends on. There was the big one that came out in 2018, which was sort of like the considered, and then they did Hitman 1, 2, and 3, which is sort of like the new reboot series, which is sort of like the definitive, probably best Hitman experience because it captured what was really good about the earlier games and just did it better. I think I played, was it Hitman 2 Blood Money? Something like 15 years ago. And I really liked that. And then there was one that came out after that that kind of changed things up a bit, but it was still a Hitman game, but it's like the levels were small, like really compact, which kind of sucked because Hitman is known for having sort of these very sort of expansive levels. And the reboot that went back to that and did a really good job of it. But now it's like it's just tempting because a lot of times I'm playing Hitman, but I want to play, I really want to be James Bond, playing like same style of game as Hitman, and now that game exists. So, all right. Well, I talked for another 45 minutes more than I was planning to, but I felt a little bit like, I'm have tomorrow off, so I don't. Well, my sleep will still get all screwed up because I'll wake up at 7 anyways. always happens. Or Millie will wake me up. Millie's on her own schedule, and everyone she'll let you sleep a little bit, but at a certain point, she's coming for you. She checks. I call it Kool-Aid manning the door because the room outside is really bright, like the sun comes in. And this room here is like dark. The blinds, like the shutters and the blackout curtains and everything. It's like if the bedroom door is closed, you may not be able to tell if it's day or night. But the room outside, the living room, is bright as fuck in the morning. And like light hits directly, like bounces off the wall directly into my room, lights up the whole room. So I don't like closing her out, but I'll like close the door so that it's just, like it's not latched, but it's like in the closed position. And at a certain point every morning, she'll either sit outside the door and whimper and bark until I gotta open it, or she does what I call Kool-Aid manning the door, where she just like ramps into it, the door flies open, and then she looks and sees like, is he up yet? And if she has any sign that I might be waking up, she'll jump into bed and do morning cuddles. And then she'll do cuddles for a few minutes. It's kind of cute. But then when cuddles are done, in no uncertain terms, she's expecting me to get out of bed and start playing. And anyway, a lot of her little morning rituals result in me getting up before I would have chosen to if left to my own devices. What I think happened with GameFly, my recollection is you could rent games, you could also buy games, and I owned a few games through GameFly. And then the site went under. The site disappeared for several years. And I think somebody else bought it. They brought it back. The rental service is no longer a part of it. And when it came back, I went like, oh shit, I owned a few games. They were like a competitor for Steam. I owned a few games through GameFly. I wonder if I can access those again. And I looked and something like I probably only owned like maybe 4 or 5 games, and I could only access one of them. And like the rest of them, they're just like, sorry, we don't have it anymore. And I'm just like, all right, that sucks. And so it soured my opinion of them, of being like, this is my experience with GameFly, is that they're an unstable company that you can buy stuff from them. I mean, Steam pulls things from the store sometimes too, but usually that just means you can't buy it anymore. If you've already bought it, normally you can still download it. Although I think there are certain things that have been like, I don't know if it, yeah, they ever completely pull things off of Steam. But hello, Oblivion. You caught me like right towards the end where I just spent a bunch of time looking at all the games on my wish list that are in the Steam summer sale. And you know what? I think I am gonna get, Brad encouraged me to do this, so I'm gonna get Final Fantasy, but I'm gonna do it not showing it, because I can't remember when you're checking out if it shows stuff that I wouldn't want to be broadcast on the internet. So, like, does it show like full names or PayPal information, or I can't remember. Oh yeah, you definitely be seeing some shit that I don't want you guys to, well, not specifically don't want you guys to see, but I just wouldn't want to be streaming. Like my PayPal login, for example. Oh, and now I've got a code to my authenticator app. I should have done it through the actual Steam program. I don't think they make me do all this bullshit on there. Alright, now I have to go to my authenticator app in my phone. It's too complicated for 12:40 in the morning. Alright. All right. Brad, are you still there? I bought Final Fantasy 12 at your encouragement, and also at the fact that I've been on the verge of buying it for almost a year. So Brad helped push me over the edge. Even though I'm not sure if he's even here, if he's still awake or here, but let's see. He had some free games. Free game called Rusty Hearts. It was pulled from your account. It was an MMO. So yeah, MMOs are more, live service games are more prone to completely disappearing than other games, because if they stop running the live service game, whether it's an MMO or, you know, something that's like there are a lot of game like Fortnite or that sort of stuff. Like if they decided they're not going to run Fortnite anymore, you're not going to download Fortnite and play it. It's like it's done. Although there's plenty of stuff like MMOs that have gone under, but they had enough of a following that there's like people unofficially take the code and create, you know, basically like private servers, which sometimes the IP owners like allow to exist, or sometimes they shut them down hard if they find out. All right. I am going to end the stream, though. No offense to Oblivion. He's like, I just showed up and now you're going to end the stream? I was going this direction for an hour. So. And now I'm getting the error. That you guys aren't getting enough video. Does that mean my neighbor is pirating my internet? Just like I suspected all along? Oh, wait, no, now my OBS is telling me that it's taking a shit. All right. So I don't know what's going on, but that is actually like, I don't know what's going on with that stuff. It seems like it's never really interfered with my stream that much when I looked occasionally and seen that I have weird, like it's sending weird signals. It's, yeah. It's all over the place. The amount of data it's sending out. The OBS is showing me it's in the red right now. All right. Well, this is what's going to happen now. Go to sleep and good night, Oblivion. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Also, EV23, Jeff Harbo, J Max, EV2s, Nick, C, Brad Pritchard, Jeff, maybe. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Did I say Maxi? Good night, Maxi. I think I said Maxi. Anyway.
Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
heart out here, and you can take it to the bank. 45 seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the